Little man on the scene trying to sound real tough. Standing on a stool, still ain't tall enough. Reaching for the counter like daddy pick me up. Wants his lukewarm brew in his favorite sippy cup. Baby pain, stomp those socks. Tiny little sneakers, big boy talk. Puffs that chest, can't lift the lock. Bangs on the door till the hinges pop. Baby pain, just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pain, wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. Yeah. Poor little guy ain't got one friend. Crying to his mama, why's it all gotta end? Why? Tears on the floor. Kicks his legs, then he's back for more. Fake mean mug with the jelly on his chin. Throws one punch, then he runs back in. Hides behind mom when the world swings back. Wants big boots, still rocking snags. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Stomping up and down, red face, small frame. Tiny little storm trying to make it rain. Wah, that's his war cry. Big boy dreams in a shirt size 5. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Dirty green. Yeah, you know what I mean. Smile so clean. Dirty. Hands so filthy, unseen. Big man on campus. Shark in the Letterman jacket. Laugh while the whole town drowns. He just skims off the habit. Lives in the shadows, fake sugar on his teeth. Tells tales at the conk out. Nobody buys what he speaks. Dirty green. Pocket fat from grief. Plays the Saint on Sunday. Wears the mask all week. Got the suits on the string. All the badges on a leash. Blink, watch you miss it. He'll drag you to the brink. Dirty green. Out of what he steals. Smiles in your face. Signs, crooked deals. Every hallway. Every street. They're all in his pockets. Kissing his feet. He got MPD in his jacket. ISP on the chain. Every handshake, every favor. Bought and paid in your pain. By the Vita at the banquet. Posing like he runs the place. But the rock drips through when you look him in the face. Oh! Dirty green. Pockets fat from grief. Plays the Saint on Sunday. Wears the mask all week. Got the suits on a string. All the badges on a leash. Blink, watch you miss it. He'll drag you to the brink. Dirty green. Proud of what he steals. Smiles in your face. Signs, crooked deals. Every hallway. Every street. They're all in his pockets. Kissing his feet. Watch him. Don't even blink. He'll have your world gone faster than you think. He laughs while you think. Says it's all just business. As he pushes you to the brink. Dirty. Pockets. Dirty. all in blue. Here comes the crew. All in blue. Yeah, all in blue. Tomboy stomping in steel toes. Candy talk slick, that still flow. Leah lean back, got real glow. SRB slide through, that real slow. Sassy Cassie with the side eye. Jesse Lynn hit him, watch him backslide. Christy Nevada with the wild ride. Lucy Morningstar, set the sky bright. Physics with the 75, brain sharp. Cat K cut deep, leave a faint mark. This is chaos when the play start. Typically unique row, high art. Man got a plan that lock tight. The last 24, running all night. Rainy B laugh, but the aim right. Molly Cat pounce when it's on sight, on sight. Here comes the blue crew, doing that thing. Dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch what you say. Don't mess with the blue crew, move out the way. Here comes the blue crew, heavy that swing. Dropping that hammer, making it sing. City on lock when they step in the frame. Don't mess with the blue crew, put respect on the name. We don't bark, we just walk through. Whole room hush when we talk truth. Every side street, no hoop. Every back row, feel blue. From the first light to the late shift. If you slide slick, that's a grave lift. Crew, tight knit like a chain link. Try, break one, whole chain blink. Tomboy front, that pace set. Candy count wins like a paycheck. Leah, hold calm when the wave crash. SRB dry, never break fast. Sassy Cassie laugh, then it's lights out. Jesse Lynn quiet, then the light shout. Christy Lucy, all about that fight route. Blue crew stand tall, never wipe out. Never, never. Here comes the blue crew, doing that thing. Dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch what you say. Don't mess with the blue crew, move out the way. Here comes the blue crew, heavy that swing. Dropping that hammer, making it sing. City on lock when they step in the frame. Don't mess with the blue crew, put respect on the name. Roll call, step up the squad. If you ain't down, back off, that's law, we don't break. We been still, that's true. One voice, one better, blue crew, hey! Here comes the blue crew, doing that thing. Dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch what you say. Don't mess with the blue crew, move out the way. Here comes the blue crew, heavy that swing. Dropping that hammer, making it sing. City on lock when they step in the frame. Don't mess with the blue crew, put respect on the name.
All right. Welcome back to the cafe. We are open for business. Great to see you all today. Thank you for being here today. Hope you're all having an amazing Friday. The weekend is here for all you hard workers. It is great to be back in the house with you all. I hope you're just absolutely amazing. You truly are the beautiful people, and you all deserve nothing less. So thank you for joining me. Today, guys, we're breaking down and reviewing the Caden Young body cam situation, discussing it. Miss Logan from Bronx Tales put that out. Thank you so much to her for doing that. We're going to break that down. And where's the connection with that to the Idaho 4 situation? Is there one? Of course. I'm pretty sure there is. And maybe we'll try to find that while we're doing that. That's the whole point. So thank you for being here. Make sure, as always, you come on in and take a seat, get off your feet, grab your cup, fill it up. Let's do this. Here we go.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. act, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir, echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hug the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the TruCrime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the TruCrime Cafe.
All right. Welcome back, guys. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. I appreciate you very much, as always. The shop, the shop, yeah. The cafe's open. We are back to business here. Appreciate you all so much for being here. Again, guys, we're jumping into the Caden Young body cam footage. We're gonna break that down and review it. Thank you to Ms. Logan from Bronx Tales True Crime. Guys, please make sure to drop her link in here. If you have not yet subscribed to Bronx Tales, what the hell are you doing with your lives? Come on now. There's a few of these creators out there you guys should be always subscribed to. These ladies do amazing things. All these creators out here. Miss Logan, Miss Kim, Miss Alana. Pavarotti is not a lady, of course, but and all these other creators do amazing things out here, guys. Make sure you are subscribed, please, and thank you. So many of them. And again, I would like to thank and a welcome Miss Jen S. to the family. The Blue Crew, Miss Jen, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of this family. You've been here every damn day since you come around. You're always sharing things with us, always helping us in that aspect as well. So, welcome to the family, dear. We appreciate you very much. So, it's great to have you on board, truly and honestly. Sorry, you guys. My dirty child just got home from work and he's trying to touch me. Anyway, so yes, Miss Jen, welcome to the family. Welcome to the. I know we have an obscene amount of moderators, but I love Jen. I think Jen does an amazing job. So I just wanted to make her part of our family officially. So truly and honestly, there you go. And welcome to the sauce, Jen. We appreciate you. I'm sure you'll do amazing as you do already. So just wanted to get it over with. Now there probably won't be any more moderators added for a long time, folks, unless one of you amazing people decide you're going to leave me. So please don't take that as an idea, you know. But anyway, come on in, grab a seat. Again, get off your feet. Grab your cup and fill it up. Let's get this thing a moving. Again, like I said, we're breaking down the Caden Young body cam. Gonna review that. I was hoping Miss Kim might join me if she's not too busy. And I don't want him to hug me. He's dirty, you guys. He just got off of a roof. He's covered in that fiberglass crap and everything he does. He always wants to hug me when he walks in the door after that. I said, shower first, then you can hug me all you want. I don't want that stuff all over me. I'm kind of a, I, I'm a, yeah, I'm not going to go there. But anyway, still, come on in, guys. Let's see who we got joining us. Cat K, welcome back to you, dear. Great to see you. Garmilla, hello and welcome. Good to see you. Sweet Pea's in the house. He's a cutie, I know. Gonna be about to be 20 in about 9 days. Yeah, he'll be 20 in 9 days. Unbelievable. Most of these people that have been with me know this kid from when he was 12 years old. So, or not 12, but 15. Sorry. 1 second. Anyway, sorry. Lexi S20, good to see you. Sweet Pea, again, good to see you. Jesse Lynn, moving forward, Jesse Lynn. Tattoo Gal, welcome. New Mexico 444. Let's see here. North Carolina Mountain Man, welcome to you. He doesn't do regular roofing. He does commercial roofing. Flat roofing. Big, huge, like big buildings they do. And it's all flat surfaces, thank God, because I don't want him on the peak. Him and his brother both work for the same company. So, yes, thank you, Jen. Make sure you guys are showing some love to Bronx Tales True Crime, where the footage is provided from today, as we'll be showing you. Please and thank you. And thank you, Jen, for that. Um, North Carolina Mountain Man, great to see you today again, brother. You've been back here for a while now. It's great to have you back in the house. Let me see. The mods are the Blue Crew, my friend. Yes. Welcome, Juror 13. Good to see you. Um, okay. Also, trying to find out. Juror 13, Michelle F22. Kiss me where I pee, I will not. But thank you for being here. Smiling Sleuth, hello. I think I fixed that, Smiling Sleuth. I hope I did. Blue Devil, good to see you. Typically Unique's in the house. Open your eyes, peeps. Good name. I love it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Karmic Retribution in the house. Another link we need to drop, please, and thank you. Sunshine and Flip Flops. Great to see you. Thank you for being here. Let me see. G Bean, welcome to you. Yvette Clifton, welcome back. Great to see you. Thank you for that, Karmic. One Made Nuts in the house. Eddie, welcome back, brother. Good to see you today. Beach Babe, welcome. Great to have you here. Ms. Wendy, great to see you. Let me see. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Yes, Mother's Day is coming up. Happy Mother's Day to all you amazing mothers in here. Thank you so much. And that was supposed to be Dirty Daddy Green in that pimp hat looking stuff. I think Kitty, good to see you. In Stitches in the house, good to see you. Sweet Irish Girl, welcome to you. Lisa Winchester, welcome. I love seeing these new faces in here. Love seeing it. Miss Tandy's in the house. I don't know for how long. She may have already had to leave, but thank you, Tandy, for being with us. Manny Gillian, welcome to you. Christine Wright, welcome. 4:52 a.m. there in Australia, down under. One of our Aussies. I love seeing you guys here. Busy's business around in here today. Good to see you, business. Nancy Road, welcome back to you. Dale Harrison, welcome, welcome. Great to see you. Baby Ames, baby Ames. 1111 Reflection, great to see you. Congrats and welcome to the sauce. Sleuth, we appreciate that very much. Sparkly Starfish, welcome back to you again. Good to see you. Again, everybody, please make sure to hit that like button if you will. Leah Story's in the house. Great to see you, Leah. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, business. I'm have to get my business song in here so you guys can laugh at that one too. Tammy's in the house. Good to see you, Miss Tammy. Moonflower, welcome back. Skilla, great to see you. And thank you for that, Juror 13 dropping. Looks like our first towards our goal today. Very awesome of you. Very much appreciated. I think I got everybody. Looks like I'm missing some peeps. Haven't seen too many people. I'm missing a couple people today. Okay. All right. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Totally get it. All righty then. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like Jenny. Hello, Jenny. Just like peas and carrots. Good to see you today. Peach Babe, welcome. Miss Turkey Creek's in the house. Great to see you. Yeah, I have seen that one. We might look at that at the end. Sunshine and flip flops. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the new faces. It's great to see you all in here. Truly and honestly grateful. All right, all right, all right. Um, okay. It was great to see all you guys over at Typically Unique. Support Miss Kim. Great show she put on today. Grateful to be there as always. I appreciated seeing all of you there supporting her too. There's our SRBBB. Good to see you. Ninja or Sinja Nip. What the hell? Good morning from Brisbane. Wonderful to have you here. Sin Sanaz Nilpoi. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. I'm just gonna call you Sina. Sina or Sina. There we go. Great to see you here. Thank you for joining us. Tier 13, number 2 towards the goal. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Roll Tide roll for sure. Very sad. My beautiful wife is leaving me tonight, sometime around 2 a.m. to head off to Alabama for 9 days. It will be a very sad dago. I promise you that much. This is always hard. She does this once a year or so. I am not prepared. I hate it when it happens. I am never right while she's gone. So, never happy. I'll be damned. That is awesome. Janice Joplin, I love it backwards. That's very cool. Janice. I have to remember that so I can call you out the right way. Charmed is in the house. Good to see you, Charmed. Leah Story, thank you. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate you, hon. Believe me, you guys are going to probably see me a lot more because of that. Because I do not do well when she is not here. So be prepared. Be prepared. Sleuthy Kitty, good to see you. I will probably, Leah, unfortunately. I'll probably be in here a lot. I do not do well when she's not here at all. You can ask the ones that have been here for a minute, they've had to endure my patheticness when she leaves. I become like a depressed puppy dog. It's pathetic. It's really sad. Blue Devil, good to see you. Sluther. I said hi to Sluther. Elisa Q, good to see you. You were right there. I said hi to you earlier. You didn't hear me? Anna D, good to see you. I would never forget Sluther. Ever. 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 You are not hidden. We see you. Farmzilla, welcome. Good to see you. It looks like we got 129 peeps in the house, 62 likes. Let's see if we can make that match, guys. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this body cam. We're gonna break this down and review this. I hope so, Michelle, because I believe me, I don't do well during this period at all. For those of you that are newer, you will see. It's not a lot of fun. It's rough. And this is probably, I think, the longest that she's done this for. Because she's got to do multiple things while she's down there this period. This time, a lot of her relatives are getting very up there in age, and she's got to make rounds, and it's a whole family thing. And I can't get down there, so I got to stay here and do this and a bunch of other stuff. So I am going to be here by myself. Well, Caden will be here when he's here, but it's not often. So it's going to be a non-fun time. But like I said, luckily I'll have you guys to be able to spend time with. So yes, they do, and we will be seeing that here in a minute. Give me 1 second here. And you guys, please, 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 please make sure you hop on over and you show some love to Miss Logan over at Bronx Tales True Crime for getting these videos, putting these videos together. Welcome, Aqua. Good to see you. She did an amazing job getting this stuff. So the first one we're going to go through is the death of Caden Young. She has it listed as body cam. We're going to break down, review it, and again, put together the connection. How is this connected to the Idaho 4 case, guys? I think that's a very important point. That is truly something that's real, I think. So that's where we're going to go first. Oh, wait a minute. I got to fix something. I wish she was able to join me. It'd be great to have her here with us, too. But she will be tomorrow night, guys. Don't forget to tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Verdict Room, unfiltered, with myself, Miss Logan, Miss Kim, and Mikey from Last 24. We'll be live once again for the Verdict Room. It should be a great show. It always is. I cannot wait, and I hope to see you all there as well. Here is Mr. Logan's link. Right there, right there. And here in a moment, I guess I definitely can I'll pin the link up here to discuss these things. Teresa, good to see you. This is interesting for sure. Now, for those of you that aren't familiar, Caden Young is the one that passed away from a drug overdose. Then we had Demetrius Robinson and Emma Bailey were arrested for this. And then, very conveniently, the charges were dropped and they were released, and boom, they disappeared. There she is. Miss Kim's in the house. Hello.
Hello. Hey,
I'm gonna
everybody.
tell you, your hair looked pretty cool today. I like the way you have that done. That's neat.
Thank
I
you.
meant to tell you that earlier.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Is that a braid?
Yeah, it's a fishtail.
Okay, I was gonna say I'd never seen one like that. It's pretty neat. Anyway, great to see you here. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Yeah, this is interesting for sure. Let me make sure. Beth Wagner, welcome. Good to see you. So these, I honestly and truly have bounced this around a couple different directions, guys. Is there an involvement? Is there not an involvement? Is there an involvement? Is there not? At this point, I believe there is, or they would have never. It would have never came to the surface. Okay, there has to be some form of involvement. There's definitely an involvement with these guys when it comes to drugs. Okay, we know that Caden passed away from an overdose, sadly, and it was due to something that was given to him by these other two people that we're going to see as well. It's there's definitely a connection as far as I'm concerned. They're pretty high up there as far as the drug stuff goes. So, um, super nice. Good to see you. Well, great. Googly moogly. Back to back. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do this all the time. We
Yeah.
monopolize. Let's monopolize, Kim.
Back to back, double header.
That's it. That's it. No, I'm just kidding. But again, understand, folks, this video came from Miss Logan and her hard work to get these things put and sent to her. Make sure that you guys are clicking that link, hopping over, and supporting her as well, thanking her for getting this. We wouldn't have it without her. So I appreciate all her hard work towards this as well.
I
I,
think
I,
if go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think it is too, Tammy, but go ahead, Kim.
I was just gonna say, talking about the connection, if this was because of drugs, that like
Yeah.
has to be the connection into that house, because we've been told that by
Yes.
the Dave guy.
And Kim brought that forward. Kim knows him very well. She's known him for a long
Yeah.
time. So
Yeah. Yeah.
and
And
he's been
everybody says cartel, but it's the people that get into the house, like, are
yeah.
connected to the house, selling, know the stuff. Like, they're the
There-
ones that are going to actually do it.
There's levels. There's levels.
Mhm.
Okay, and this is the level that these people were attached in this, in my opinion. So yeah.
Yep.
So this again, folks, for those of you that didn't know, is the Caden Young body cam part 1, I believe, and we're gonna break this down, review it, so on and so forth. If you have questions, issues, problems, there's a lot of blurring in this, as always. Everything's redacted. Jonesy, good to see you. Jennifer Meineke, I'm sorry, good to see you. And any questions you have, just let us know. We will start, just like we were doing over at Kim's, discuss things how we do, and see what we come up with. So
Yep.
here we go.
I figure you would usually like.
Let's tag team. You want to tag team a couple of interviews with these two guys? Tie them in. You got the case number?
Negative.
And before, as soon as they clear, I'll
Great
go in there and see
question.
if he's got a cell phone.
Yeah, they said his cell phone's in there. With all
Everything occurred in Seattle. But
who's from Seattle.
no, everything occurred as far as the crime.
Yeah.
But this is a secondary scene here, so we need to process it. I haven't got any
You have
pictures
the
yet.
case number or no?
I don't. 314 radio. Can you go ahead the case number? Three one four.
Do we have a quarter?
No, I just heard 30 seconds ago, so we don't have to be in a super big hurry for that.
First and foremost, I'm going to tell you that this blocking thing drives me insane. The way they're blurring this out, there's no point in this. I don't understand it. Why are you releasing it if you're going to do this? Oh, it's so irritating. Caden Young again was part of the fraternity. Was good friends with Ethan as well, from my understanding. Also was president. I don't want to. I might have something wrong here, Eddie, and I'll fix it if I do at some point. But is it because he's still in there? Okay, SRB, that makes sense. So at that point, that's good that they did it. Then I fully understand it. And he, I believe he was part of the local like their local newspaper or the local news, whatever
Oh,
they
on
had on
campus.
campus. Yeah,
Yeah. Like their campus newspaper, I think, or something like that. Journalism.
exactly.
He was in journalism. Yeah, journalism.
He actually asked a couple of the questions at the first and second press conferences he was there for. So, and then this happened to him conveniently, and some people wonder and have wondered. Okay, this has been brought to my attention more than once. Thank you, Jen. That it may be because Caden knew something because he was a journalist. He was doing stories on different things. He got involved in some of that stuff. I believe there was something that he was writing on about Hudson Lindau, things like that. And so the Argonaut, that's it. Thank you, Moon. And then there's the article again. Kim's putting out. Thank you, or I'm sorry, Jen's putting out. Jesus, I can't keep it straight today. Thank you, Jen. But yeah. So I wondered, did Caden know some things? Is that why? Was he given something on purpose that was too much and he couldn't handle it? And this is what happened. There's a lot of questions with this. And is that what the connection is? Like, that's why we're breaking some of this down. And there's some other stuff that goes with this too that we'll be looking at. So hopefully we have time.
We handle these like homicides. Centralia, we're pretty aggressive with it, so that's how we're gonna handle it.
Okay, so let them make them stay then? They're gonna stay then?
Stay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's their apartment. After we lock him in, some interviews and whatnot.
So-
Have you seen his cell phone on him?
No, the
It's on the
gentleman
top.
said
I need that.
you're gonna want the look.
Exactly, Fizzy.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
first thing we'll
that's
do once
RB.
you guys are out, I'm gonna photograph everything.
And sadly, you know what happens? This happens a lot. It happens a lot here on this campus. It has happened a lot. I'm surprised you never heard of this, Eddie. We talked about this a while back. It could have been when you were taking one of your breaks, but yeah, definitely. I'll find the dates and stuff for you guys. I'll give you guys this first. That way there's no confusion on things as we're going into this. UI student Caden Young died, Western Washington. 2 people arrested on drug charges in connection to his death. This was put out Friday, March 24th. So I think it was Thursday, the day before, the 23rd of March, I think. It was either that or the day before that. 2 people have been arrested in an incident involving the death of University of Idaho student in Centralia, Washington. UI announced Thursday that Caden, a junior from Boise, had died while away from Moscow. On Tuesday, Centralia Police Department announced that 22-year-old male was found deceased. Okay, so it was Tuesday then. Would have been March 22nd, I'm sorry. Or 21st, Jesus. At an apartment, and 2 people were arrested in connection to his death. Lewis County Coroner Warren McLeod on Friday confirmed the person who died was Young. His official cause of death is still undetermined, pending a toxicology report. According to Centralia Police Department news release, officers were dispatched to an apartment after a friend found the victim unconscious and not breathing. He was declared deceased at the apartment. A preliminary investigation revealed information that illegal drug use was involved in the cause of death. The news release said evidence led police to identify 2 people who were allegedly involved in providing illegal drugs to Young. police arrested 22-year-old Emma Bailey of Moscow and 36-year-old Demetrius Robinson of Tacoma for delivery of a controlled substance, and they were booked into the Lewis County Jail. Chronicle newspaper of Centralia reported Wednesday that Bailey and Robinson are accused of delivering cocaine to the victim before he overdosed at a party in Seattle the night before he died. The victim reportedly received care at Harborview Medical Center in Seattle and then was later discharged and picked up by the friend who lives in Centralia. Now, this is where this part gets interesting to me and why I believe this was done on purpose. Okay. So he overdosed on something and was treated at the hospital, then was released, right? Then they find him dead in his apartment, or in an apartment. I'm sorry. That tells me it's too ironic for me to believe that it wasn't on purpose at this point. According to the Chronicle, the friend told law enforcement that the man went to sleep and stopped breathing shortly before the friend called 911. Based on the Centralia Police Department's news release, it appears police suspect fentanyl. It was involved as they offered a warning about the deadly drug. With the recent amounts of deadly fentanyl they have been seized in our area, the Centralia Police Department and Joint Narcotics Enforcement Team have made it a priority to not only reduce manufacturing, distributing, and transporting illegal drugs and guns within our community, but also to identify and arrest all subjects involved. Now, the reason why this is a big deal is because this all went down. They were arrested. They were charged basically with murder. Okay. And then I was in a live. Somebody came flying in here and said, Dago, they just released Emma and Demetrius. Charges dropped. And I went and we went looking into the court records. Everything disappeared. Just boom, gone. No charges left. Nobody was charged. They were released and they disappeared. Demetrius, from my understanding, went off to Vegas, and I have no idea where Emma went at that point. But very interestingly, it just, that doesn't, where does that happen? Okay, how does that happen? We automatically all believed, and still do, that obviously they rolled over on somebody. You just don't get dropped, charges like that dropped, and get released unless you do something. They walked right out of there. There was no big deal. Everything was dropped. Clean and clear. Nothing. So there's nobody paying for Caden's death. It's sickening to me. So I wanted to show you guys that first and foremost so that you had a little bit of a backstory to understand. There's absolute connection, in my opinion. Absolute. So on we go. Welcome back, CAO Kane. I mean, it could be tattoo, but I still think there's more to it. Oh, absolutely, Leah. They worked for other people. Period.
Can you grab me a evidence bag? See the address here and stuff.
All right, we're gonna get into here where it clears up here in a minute.
There's no need, no rush.
Randy Burr, my brother, good to see you. Thank you for being here, and welcome back, Kim.
When you were talking about the charges or them being released, like I remember that day. That was like breaking news.
Oh my God.
And to me, that only happens when you cough up someone higher than you.
Absolutely. And these were murder charges. 1 second, folks.
Yeah, I think Emma and Demetrius rolled on somebody. Whether it's about the case or not, I don't know, but I think they rolled on somebody.
They wrote on something. I agree with. I believe it probably pointed more towards drugs, but it could have been. It could have been something with the case. We never know. I'm sorry, but there's no way you can tell me there's no connection with these people in this case. They were brought up very early in this case. They were friends. Emma was friends with Xana and Dylan, I believe, and Demetrius had been around for a long time. If Kim was in here, the other Kim, WSU Kim, she could tell you, she's been telling me for years that she knows who Demetrius is. He's been around for years doing the same shit for years, okay? And just another interesting piece of info I'll throw at you guys that nobody that knew this, and it was proven to me. Demetrius's brother drives a white Elantra. How about that? Just so you know. Welcome, RJ. Good to see you, buddy. Everybody in this damn state drives a white Elantra. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So, Saber Sleuth, good to see you too. SoCal, good to see you. So, moving forward, now this is where this is going to clear up and we're going to get a little bit more, right, surprise, Tammy, I know. We're going to get a little more information from this. So, I agree they fully were stitches. They were definitely working for other people that were higher up. They were just kind of the, I guess you could call them distributors. They were on campus distributing this stuff on both campuses, mind you, Wazoo and Idaho. So, just so you know, they were pretty big into it too. I have videos that I've watched of arrests of Demetrius in multiple occasions for different reasons. So yes, he's been around for a minute, and he was some kind of music promoter too. CIO, I remember that. So I can't understand. They definitely distributed to him. He died from it, and just to walk away with no charges blows my mind. That there had to have been a big time rollover on that. So. Welcome, Karen. My understanding as well, just so you guys know, was that Dylan's boyfriend at the time, Quinn, and Demetrius, they all knew each other very well, from my understanding.
Just want to go over what we talked about earlier, the story, and record it so I don't construe anything you say. And you're being audio and video recorded on here anyway. Because I don't know about you, but my memory.
I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back. I got to use a little boy's room.
It's not the greatest. So I want to get it from you.
That's fair.
This is Officer Roberts of the Centralia Police Department. This is it's currently 03/21/2023. And can you give me the address here and stuff?
3007 Borst Ave, Centralia, Washington, Unit C1.
Okay, and your first and last name?
Christopher O'Flaherty.
And your date of birth?
February 9th, 2003.
Okay, and this is reference case number 238-02036. And Christopher, can you do you realize this is being recorded?
Yeah.
Is that being done with your permission?
Yes.
Okay, can you kind of go through what happened today that caused me to be here?
So, he had overdosed earlier in the day, and he was taken to, can't remember the name of the hospital, but a hospital in Seattle. He was treated for a fentanyl overdose. His heart had stopped for 10 minutes from what he had told me. And I got a call or a text from him after about 9 hours of non-response, saying that he had OD'd and that he was in the hospital. And I asked him when he was going to be released. He said he didn't know. So I told him to keep me posted. He ended up texting me at midnight saying that the docs were going to let him out soon, but then he actually ended up getting released at 2. Then that was when I got him. I drove him back here. We stopped at Jack in the Box on the way back to here to get some food because he said he was hungry. I was like, okay, whatever. Like, makes sense, I guess. Mm-hmm. get back here. He eats his Jack in the Box, goes to bed. He's snoring quite loudly. I was too scared to go to bed because I was worried that something would happen. I go to take a dump, and I come out. I don't hear him snoring. I don't see him moving, like nothing. So I go over to him. I go to check his pulse. I don't feel a pulse. I look at his mouth, and I see like this nasty blood pus looking drool all over my bed, and I start freaking out. I run to my roommate's room. I started banging on the door saying, come quick. Like,
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
He runs out, and then we started doing chest compressions and called the 911.
Okay. So let's back up a little bit. Who are we talking about?
Caden Young.
Okay. And how do you know Caden?
He was a member of my fraternity a year ago in Moscow, Idaho.
Okay. And so you went to school in Moscow.
Yes.
And is he from Idaho?
Yes, he's from Boise.
Okay. And so how did he end up coming out here?
He came here for spring break because I was supposed to have some other guys from the frat come out to visit, but they just...
Do you have a question, Kim?
I wanted to make a comment.
Yeah.
That is how you recall the events of something. Right there. He wasn't like, oh, I don't know, maybe, like, it's just, he's just telling what happened.
Yep.
So that's a good example of that. I don't know. Yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. This is the right way to do it. 100%. Not the way that Devil Mortensen did it. I'm just telling you.
Well,
Okay.
and to me too, when you look at his like demeanor, he's just like, he's not showing sad emotion, but he's just, I think he's just shocked and like, oh my, like just, oh my God, like can't believe like this just happened, you know, this happened.
Right.
I
Right.
don't know.
I got you, Warren. I was kind of shocked that he said that too. It was a little on out there,
Triggered
but
by his usage of what?
the word dump. I was taking a dump, and
Oh,
then he just didn't seem to
well,
care. He does seem kind of somber,
counting,
but
yeah. He's recounting all his steps. He's like, oh, I just got to tell you.
right. I mean, it could be that he has been awake all night. He's in shock. I've seen people react this way on scenes that I've been on where they don't even know how to react. Sometimes your mind does not process. Your emotions don't process with your mind what your mind is processing. I've seen this many times on scenes where people are just kind of like, what happened? And he's just explaining it. And then it hits him later like, holy shit, my friend just died. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Yeah, I have Discord, RJ.
Also, I think he's in the middle of telling that he's invited other Sigma Chi guys to come,
Yes.
and then
Yes.
they don't. Like, is this a setup? Like, just like that, I had a feeling, it was
Yeah,
weird. I'm not going to go.
bingo. Distancing again. I agree with that too, Candy. And I wonder though, if when he was released, if he was clean at that point, or did he take something else afterwards? Was something else given to him? Okay, you have to wonder. They released him from the hospital. There's some way or somehow he was cleared. They don't just let you go at some point unless he left on his own. There's a story behind him leaving and who picked him up and who dropped him off and other things. There's a whole story back there. I have to find it, but it's interesting. And we're gonna go into that too because I'm telling you. So did he leave AMA? I swear I heard that at one point that he left AMA. If he left AMA, that would fully explain this, which means against medical advice. Okay.
They don't usually release you at midnight or 2 in the morning. Like, if you're
No.
going to get released, it's going to be late afternoon because that's what they do. It's like changeover of beds and rooms. They plan
Yeah.
it. They plan it that way.
Sometimes, yes. Especially now, if he went into the ER and it was just a clear overdose, okay. Yeah, hey, Becca, good to see you. And then something, I don't know, something's off. Okay,
Oh, you mean
definitely.
maybe he wasn't like admitted?
Right. And I wonder about what this kid is saying too. Okay, he's giving the details the way he should be, but I still wonder what, like, with what he's saying, if he doesn't know more, Kim. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean, Janice Joplin. Didn't Emma say that he discharged himself on her? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, and we'll be checking that out too. Just saying. Hey, Lori, good to see you, dear. And Fairy Godmother, welcome, welcome. Great to have all of you guys here today. I know that that's happened a lot. We've taken in I don't know how many overdoses that discharge themselves AMA. How many I can't even give you. So many that there's not a number to be able to count. It happens so often.
Yeah,
But
I was thinking he was admitted and he was like in a hospital room
no, no,
in the
no.
hospital. They normally do
Yeah.
those discharges at a certain time.
But see, there's a story that he discharged himself, was told to do it by these two, or one of the two of them, and one of them picked him up. Okay, so I'm telling you, I wonder if he was given something else that was highly tainted, and that's to shut him up about something possibly. Is all I'm saying. It's a possibility, is what I mean. I'm not saying that everything's nefarious. I get it. We know that. Okay. There's something nefarious here through this. I'm just telling you, it's highly nefarious. So
Yeah, if we're suspecting that he was onto something with the Idaho 4 crimes, right? Then you're looking at this as a setup hit, then we need to be looking for when could that have had, like, was this a first attempt that failed? I don't know. It's weird that
that's
they
what I mean. That's what
saved him
exactly.
and took him to the hospital, or called the ambulance, whatever.
Right. Right. And see, there's a story that it wasn't him that picked Caden up, that it was one of those two that were arrested, and he said he did it. I don't know how to prove this, okay? And I'm looking into it more. But that's what the story was, and I really do wonder. And Caden was looking into the Idaho 4 thing as well. He was at the pressers, he was doing different stories in the Argonauts, so on and so forth, and he knew things about Hudson Lindau. I'm just wondering, okay? That's all I'm saying is I'm just wondering how much he actually knew, okay? Yeah, he was doing different drugs, Mountain Man, on a normal basis, absolutely. But he never had that problem before, okay? And this stuff, the fentanyl thing is so badly dangerous that it just makes me wonder is all I'm saying. On we go. Moving forward. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. Jen, send that to me Discord privately so I can pull that after, because I can't pull it out of there.
They canceled on me. And so he was like, what the hell? Because he was going to bank on a ride back from them, but then he had to pay for another plane ticket. He wasn't too happy about that.
Okay. So how did he get out here?
He flew.
Okay, he flew out here, and what day did he arrive?
Saturday.
Okay, Saturday, that would have been, what date? Do you know the date?
18th.
Today's the 21st.
Yes, the 18th.
Okay, and so he arrived out here, and did you observe him doing any drugs or?
No, not from what I know.
And then so you guys were hanging out since Saturday till last night?
So we were hanging out from Saturday till Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. But early morning, he took an Uber up because I had work at 10 in the morning.
Okay.
And he took an Uber up to Tacoma to meet his friend who was taking him up to Seattle.
Okay.
And that was.
And he told you he was going to do all this?
Yeah. He had alerted me that he was going.
Did he say what he was going to do or who he was going to?
He just said he was going to hang out with some friends. I said, okay, whatever.
Did he tell you the names of the friends or anything?
No.
Okay. So he left. And the next you heard of him was?
Next I heard from him was him saying I OD'd and I'm in the hospital.
Okay. And he asked you to come get him?
Yeah.
And which hospital was that?
Yeah, I have it on my phone. Harborview Medical Center.
Okay, so you went and picked him up last night.
Yes.
About what time?
2 a.m.
Okay, and you got back here after stopping at Jack in the Box?
4:30.
And how did he seem to you?
Out of it. He seemed out of it, which was half the reason why I was concerned to fall asleep, because he couldn't talk for the most part. Like his speech was slurred, and like it sounded like almost his tongue was swollen when he talked. Like he couldn't talk straight, which was really alarming to me.
Yeah.
But I was assuming since the hospital had discharged him, he was okay.
Yeah. So I think earlier you briefly told me what he described to you as happening.
Yeah.
Can you go over that one more time?
He had told me that the friends he had gone to see, they went to go work out in the gym of the hotel that they were in. They were gone for a brief bit. They came back and they found him face down on the floor.
Okay.
And he was not breathing, cold, like dark colored skin.
Okay.
And so they started chest compressions, mouth to mouth. They ended up reviving him as the paramedics got there. They took him to the hospital in an ambulance. He remembers waking up in the hospital, and then I got him from the hospital.
So then he called you.
Yeah.
Did he say which hotel they were at?
No.
Did he say, do you have any idea?
I have no clue.
Did he say which friends you were with? Any names or anything?
No.
Okay. So you picked him up at Harborview. Did you see any product or drugs? Or?
I did not see anything.
And did he say what drugs he took in order to get into that condition?
He told me he had done some cocaine.
Cocaine? Because I thought earlier you told me fentanyl.
Yeah, the fentanyl was, the paramedics said he overdosed on fentanyl, which means it was probably laced into the cocaine because he said all he was doing was coke.
Okay. Oh, so he told you coke, but the paramedics told him at Harborview.
The paramedics told him that it was fentanyl.
Okay. So you pick him up at Harborview, you drive down here. Did he say any details of anything that happened that could help me figure out where he got this?
I have no idea.
Okay. You didn't really talk about that much?
And any time you would talk, half the time was not understandable. It was just...
Okay. But he did say he was hungry and went to Jack in the Box. Yeah. You got back here. He went into his bed, which is in your bedroom. I see there's two.
Yeah,
okay.
He laid on my futon.
Okay. And did you guys talk about any more of the incident or anything? No?
I just wanted to let him sleep it off.
And so he went to sleep fairly quickly?
Yeah, he was out very fast. He had fallen asleep in my car about 4 times in the drive down here.
Okay. And I believe you told me earlier that he was snoring so loud at about 8:02 that you took a video of it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And at 8:02, so briefly after that's when you went to the bathroom?
Yes.
And then you came back and you noticed? Okay. And then you went and told your partner?
Yep. I ran to his door, started banging on it.
And what was his name?
Jeremiah.
Palumbo?
Yep.
Okay. So once you got Jeremiah, what did you guys went back in there?
As soon as he said what, I said come quick and sprinted to my room to immediately start chest compressions.
Okay. And you did that until AMR arrived? Okay. But you've said all along you didn't see any cocaine or fentanyl in the car or anywhere?
No.
Okay. Anything to add to this? Okay. Okay. Can I call a chaplain for you or anything? No? Okay.
He's from Idaho.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Caden Young. 11/10/2000.
Cayden Young. And then just so you know, there's a body cam in here with us. So anything you say is recorded.
11/10/2000.
11/10 of 2000. You guys. Yeah.
Welcome, Deb Tutra.
This is his bag. No, pardon me. By the foot. By the foot.
Yes, that's the word. And then they picked him up
About 2 a.m.
about 2 a.m.
Yeah, they got back here about 4.
And they've been here since 4 a.m.
And he left AMA? Or did they release him? Did
They released him.
Okay.
He called his friend. And his friend went up and got him. But his friend said he was
I'm going to
bad
pass it over
off.
to
Could barely.
Robert. Robert spoke to the friend.
Be interested to see.
Just relay the Tracy what you know.
Hello.
So
Brent does not know where he got his drugs from?
No, they were staying in a hotel in Seattle. His friends. This was all relayed to this guy I was talking to. They were staying at a hotel. The people that were with him went to work out. When they came back, he was face down and funny colored. They called aid. Aid transported him to Harborview. He woke up and called his friend down here and said, "Can you come and get me? I overdosed." He said that he'd done cocaine. Caden said that he'd done cocaine, but the aid crew said, "No, you did fentanyl." So. Adam?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
And, okay, all right.
Wait, what is Adam? What?
See if I can. Did you know did they say what hotel they stayed in?
That's the problem. This guy down here doesn't know who the friends' names are up there or anything.
Say that again.
They just said Adam. What did they say about Adam?
I think it was radio talk. Hold on.
Oh.
A little bit. There you go.
Also,
Just relay to Tracy what you know.
Hello.
So Brent does not know where he got his drugs from?
No, they were staying in a hotel in Seattle. His friends. This was all relayed to this guy I was talking to. They were staying at a hotel. The people that were with him went to work out. When they came back, he was face down and funny colored. They called aid. Aid transported him to Harborview. He woke up and called his friend down here and said, "Can you come and get me? I overdosed." He said that he'd done cocaine. Caden said that he'd done cocaine, but the aid crew said, "No, you did fentanyl." So.
It sounds like Adam's coming in.
Okay, it must be somebody that works with PD.
I think it's interesting that Jack in the Box is listed in here.
Yes.
I think this could be the case. This could be a case of this kid being threatened. Also, don't you dare say who, if he does know it's I'm sure Emma and Demetrius would know that Caden would tell this kid everything.
Yeah.
So
Agreed.
I'm wondering, stopping at Jack in the Box, how far away from the hospital do you think it was to this kid's house? Was it in the same town?
It would have to be, I would imagine. Yeah.
There's a 2-hour gap.
Right.
2-hour gap. Are they meeting Emma and Demetrius at Jack in the Box and they're like laying down the law of like
Could be. That's a
don't
good point.
talk?
Very
Because
good point.
This kid is just like he seems natural in telling everything about the actual death at his apartment, but then that's it.
Yeah.
Not telling anything else.
That's kind of where it stops. Exactly. Absolutely.
That's my thoughts.
Do agree. All right. And good catch too. Good call. I appreciate that. On we go. Moving forward, as Jesse said.
Adam?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
And, okay, all right. I'll do some looking on this and I'll see if I can. Did you know did they say what hotel they stayed in?
That's the problem. This guy down here doesn't know who the friends' names are up there or anything or what hotel they stayed at, but
That's what I don't believe right there. I think he does absolutely know, but doesn't want to say because of who they are. That's my opinion.
Yep, I agree.
And I don't think this is the Adam we think it is. Okay. I think this is somebody because this is completely different area. It just seems to be the same name.
But what about Adam? What did they say about
The way
him?
he said it, he said something about Adam's coming in over the radio. They're talking to whoever he's talking to on the phone is another police officer.
Oh, okay.
So he said Adam's coming in. That's all I get out of it. I don't know if it's another police officer, if it's like a detective or a task force special, something like that. I don't know, but
Gotcha.
definitely. And he said that's what he said. So we'll find out, I'm sure.
imagine the aid crew would know.
Yeah, they transported him.
Yeah.
He's saying A crew. Okay, like PD fire department, medics, all of them, we worked A, B, C, or 1, 2, 3 crews, meaning first, second, and third shift. Okay. A crew, B crew, C crew, so on and so forth. And I'm guessing why he's saying that is because the A crew is who dealt with the initial call originally. And now he's on a different crew. That's why he's saying, I imagine they would know. Just so you guys don't get confused on that.
This is Christopher O.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Jur, that he might be like a drug DEA type detective or part of a task force or somebody that deals with this stuff, regularly as a specialist, possibly. Just saying. Take care, Jen. We'll get that stuff taken care of, by the way.
Clarity. This is his apartment.
Because this kid is just visiting him, yes?
Yes, only been here since
Is it for this one?
this weekend.
Oh, this weekend.
Yep.
He goes to U of I in Moscow. Right?
Yeah, they're all in the same fraternity. Moscow, Idaho. He just came over to visit for a few days.
Yes, it is, Leah. I've tried to get Hudson's information for 4 years, and you can't get it. It's sealed tight. I think there's a reason for that.
Wow.
And it's crazy to me for the situation. It was out in the open. It was on the news. It was in the paper. It was known what happened, if it's true. I think that it's not, though. That's why I think it's sealed. There was a rumor. I told you guys the rumor that was said to me and sent to me that it's believed that Caden died at the fraternity house and was placed where he was found by a law enforcement officer. That's the rumor, guys. And it's a rumor, yes. Does anybody truly doubt it?
And we could probably add to law enforcement officer, probably an alumni law enforcement officer, probably would be my guess.
Very, very plausible. I would fully agree with that, Kim. Fully agree with it. This is Centralia, Washington's police force that we're seeing here.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Mm-hmm. I haven't gotten a recorded from Palumbo. There's a female in here I haven't even talked to somewhere.
RJ, not that I've been able to find. No. It doesn't give an answer. Nothing. It's just sealed. They won't let you FOIA it. Nothing. Multiple people have tried. What did I do? What happened here? Hold on. What the hell just happened? 1 second. I know what I did. Sorry. There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah, is she asleep?
Rebecca Lashley. No, she's awake. She just doesn't want us to deal with this. Talk to her.
It's right here.
I haven't talked to Rebecca.
Yeah. And you're being
Jeremiah, can I talk to Rebecca?
just going in there checking on from time to time. Is that kind of
that was my room. He was sleeping on my futon.
okay? So you were in the room with them.
Hello.
And I wasn't going to bed because I was
What do
scared.
you remember happening? What's been going on? Just so you know, you're being audio and video recorded.
Yeah, no, you're good.
No, it's not.
What was it?
The notes in the call say like he was last awake an hour ago.
I guess my question would be, what do you know about all of this? What's the?
I don't know a whole lot, in all honesty. I don't see him often whenever I don't see
When I took the videos,
right.
how aggressive
I don't see Chris often when I'm here.
Mhm.
It's always I'm with him.
Dude, what the
I'm
hell?
always
Like,
in his
there's no
room,
way I was
using the
seeing
restroom,
sleep.
or I'm out
And
here just for like a little bit of time.
take a
Just
dump,
because I'm
came
more
back
comfortable
out,
around
he's
Jeremiah.
Not breathing, not
Okay.
moving.
You would
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
You want to step in here?
I ran over to him.
Sorry. Have you okay? So, What do you know about the deceased?
I don't know anything besides that they were a friend.
Okay. And were you involved with anything this morning when apparently Christopher came in and woke up you, Jeremiah?
He didn't come in. He knocked on the door. He knew that Becca and I were in here, and he doesn't regularly open the door or anything. So if he needs my attention, he knows, like, just bang on the door.
Basically.
What did he say? What happened? What's the first you heard of this?
Jeremiah, come quick. I said, "Are you okay?" "No, come quick."
Okay.
I'm up. I'm out. Okay. Had shorts on, had whatever. So it's just like, all right.
How about anything that happened last night or?
All I remember from last night, because he's married, right? I regularly check in with him. I remember him saying that Caden was up in Seattle, and then he overdosed, and that he was probably going to run up and grab him, and he wasn't wanting to run all the way up to Seattle and then all the way back, so he was probably going to stay in a hotel up there.
Okay.
I don't remember what time they came back. I don't know if we were awake when they came back. But
So the first recollection you had was when he knocked this morning, or?
first recollection I had is when I heard Caden snoring.
Okay.
He just have a little bit of a
Diego, what did he say?
Yes, ma'am.
Right when this guy first started talking, I got interrupted. I lost my train of thought.
Okay.
What did he say? He said something about who he saw or somebody there. You guys know what I'm talking about? It was right when he first started talking.
Which
It was
part?
important. It was important.
Right here at this specific part or earlier?
Right when the officer, the guy that's talking, right, the roommate. So the roommate, he said someone's married. Who's married?
Oh, I have no clue. No idea.
That was weird.
I don't know if it's his friend or I can go back to it. Hold on.
I'm just trying to keep track of who all they're talking about. And then all of a sudden he says he's married. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, hold on. Let me go back. I think it's about right here.
Oh, it's after the girl talks.
I haven't talked to Rebecca. Yeah.
And you're being
Jeremiah, can I talk to Rebecca?
just going in there and checking on her from time to time. Is that kind of
that was my room.
Okay, so I'm guessing something to do with this Rebecca and this Jeremiah, possibly. So let's see.
Yeah, it was Jeremiah.
I could see her in the room with them.
Hello.
And I wasn't going to bed because I was
What do you remember happening? What's been going on? Just so you know, you're being audio and video recorded.
No, you're good.
No, it's not.
What was it?
The notes in the call say like he was last awake an hour ago.
I guess my question would be, what do you know about all of this? What's the?
I don't know a whole lot, in all honesty. I don't see him often whenever I don't see
When I took the videos,
right.
how aggressive
I don't see Chris often when I'm here.
Mhm.
It's always I'm with him.
Dude, what the
I'm
hell,
always
like,
in his
there's no
room
way I was
using the
gonna
restroom,
see
or I'm out
it.
here just for like a little bit of time,
Take it
just
down,
because I'm
get
more
back
comfortable
out,
around
he's
Jeremiah.
Not breathing, not
Okay.
moving.
You would
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
You want to step in here?
I ran over to him.
So, Abby, okay? So, what do you know about the deceased?
I don't know anything besides that they were a friend.
Okay. And were you involved with anything this morning when apparently Christopher came in and woke up you, Jeremiah?
He didn't come in. He knocked on the door. He knew that Becca and I were in here, and he doesn't regularly open the door or anything.
Okay, so it's Rebecca and this guy that are married. The girl he's talking to and whoever this guy is, which is not Jeremiah, it's the other one. There's too many people here.
Okay.
That's how I took it. Alrighty. I see that, Eddie. They don't seem to know anything, and I think that's purpose as well.
Yeah, sorry. I thought he said it at another time, but that's fine.
No, it's okay. No worries.
So if it needs my attention, you know.
Now, if you hear it again by some chance, let me know and I will stop it. What's up, 1-1?
Yeah.
Just bang on the door.
Basically,
What did he say? What happened? What's the first you heard of this?
Jeremiah, come quick. I said, "Are you okay?" No, come quick. Okay. I'm up. I'm out. Okay. Had shorts on. Had whatever. So it's just like, all right.
How about anything that happened last night or?
All I remember from last night, because he's married. I regularly check in with him.
Because see that part right there. What are they saying? Because he's married and I regularly
Keep track of him. Yeah, that's why.
That's the part I was talking about.
Thing that happened last night or?
All I remember from last night, because he's married. I regularly check in with him.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Married, right? I regularly keep track of him. What are
Yeah.
you, his keeper or what the hell?
And who are
I
you
don't.
talking about? Christopher or
I
Caden?
think so. They're not talking about Caden. No, they're talking about Christopher. If it's not, if it, I thought it was Jeremiah at first, but no, it's Christopher. It's not Caden at all.
I don't know. Maybe the captions aren't exactly right either, but and I can't make out what he's saying. That's interesting. I don't know. Something to keep note.
It's weird for sure. It's a weird statement to make.
I'm up. I'm out. Okay. Had shorts on. Had whatever. So it's just like, all right.
How about anything that happened last night or?
All I remember from last night, because he's married. I regularly check in with him. I remember him saying that Caden was up in Seattle, and then he overdosed, and that he was probably going to run up and grab him, and he wasn't wanting to run all the way up to Seattle and then all the way back, so he was probably going to stay in a hotel up there.
Okay.
I don't remember what time they came back. I don't know if we were awake when they came back.
So the first recollection you had was when he knocked this morning, or
first recollection I had is when I heard Caden snore.
okay.
No, that's different. That's a different account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's saying that Christopher said he was going to stay at a hotel up there.
When he went to pick him up, yeah.
Yeah.
And then all the way back. So he's probably going to stay in a hotel up there.
Okay.
I don't remember what time they came back. I don't know if we were awake when they came back.
So the first recollection you had was when he knocked this morning, or
first recollection I had is when I heard Caden snore.
Okay.
he does have a little bit of a loud snore.
Yeah.
What time was that?
We woke up 7.
7. You were up before I was.
I did an alarm set.
Then probably 7:45. Because that's your typical first alarm.
Yep. 7:45 is when I was first up. So anywhere between 7 and 8 o'clock, I heard snoring.
Okay.
And then I heard it get a bit louder, but I think I was just him in a deep sleep or something.
Have you ever known of Caden to do any other drugs other than marijuana? Have you? Never heard him talk about it or seen him?
No.
Have you seen any other drugs in this house other than marijuana?
I haven't seen any in here because obviously.
My THC.
Mm.
My THC. My edibles.
Mm-hmm.
Just to help me kind of get to sleep. Again, I haven't touched my bones.
Okay.
And I can show you. But other than that, just the weed.
Okay. So did you go in this room
No.
this morning? Okay.
I basically stayed in here.
She said, yeah.
Okay.
Until just these seconds ago when she stepped out.
What's your date of birth, Rebecca?
02/18/2003.
And you were in here when Christopher came and knocked on the door. And he said,
Jemiah, come on quick, I need you. Jemiah told me to cover myself up, and then I tried to fall back asleep, and I couldn't because I was worried about what was going on.
okay.
But it's their business. I don't want to interfere with it.
Yeah. Were you awake or around when they came home last night?
No, I was out.
Okay.
I was doing homework last night because he's one way I can help do my homework, keeps me calm and it helps with my homework sometimes. And then I passed out right after.
Do you live here?
No.
Okay. You live here. Okay. What's a good number for you, Rebecca?
253 258 57.
I can't believe they didn't redact this.
5635. And what's your address, Rebecca? Yeah.
701 West Main Street.
Like,
Seattle or Tacoma?
I knew.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get redact that so you guys. I'm just trying to do things right. Sorry.
He was gonna make a trip up to Seattle for something else. I figured it was meeting friends or something like that.
He didn't really say. Like no event or anything.
And I figured if he is Chris's friend over here, it wouldn't really surprise me if he had other friends over here. So I just figured it was another day.
He ever mentioned any names or where he was going or okay.
He didn't say any. I didn't really ask.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't even talk to him much. Okay. Okay, thank you. Who's your family?
Yeah, this is not in Moscow, folks. This is happening in Washington, Centralia, Washington. This has nothing to do with the Idaho House. Okay, anything, none of this. What we're looking for is the connection between these people and what happened with the Idaho 4. And I believe there is a connection here because of Emma and Demetrius and Caden and all that stuff. So, just so you guys know. Exactly, fairy godmother. Oh, the date, yeah, Eddie's right. It was March 21st of 23.
Go. Okay. You guys got this. Yep. Oh, so. I'd say that's the hotel he was in. Oh, yeah. That's good to know. Jeremiah, your ID is over here on the counter.
That's all. Thank you.
Do you see any issue with me going through his wallet?
Where is it?
Right here. I've got it.
No, go ahead.
And I've got a hotel passcode. That's probably the one they stayed at last night.
Okay.
IHG. I'm guessing that's what that is. Maybe not.
Yes.
It kind of looks like it. And then there's an ID in here for a Jake Lundgren.
Local address at all?
It's a
If you want,
UPS ID.
why don't we lay that? If you want, we can lay that stuff on the whole. Let's take an overall photo front and back of the stuff you pull out of this wallet.
Okay.
And you have your body camera right now.
Yep.
Okay.
You can just a recorded. I got a body cam one. He doesn't know much.
And this little clip is probably the most famous South Park clip of all time.
I wonder if we should let Tracy know about that IHG. Might save him some time. Because I think he was going to look at that angle.
What's
The
that?
hotel.
Sorry.
The hotel.
Yes.
I think he was going to look up that angle maybe.
Well, and
That'd save him a little time.
I think that again, if we are satisfied or at some point that he didn't actually do the dope here, yeah, he died here. But
So basically, we're doing some investigative work in case Seattle cares.
yes,
Wasn't there something important about UPS? Wasn't there a UPS truck or something with the Idaho 4 case?
There was some kind of a UPS thing delivered that somebody had to sign for Kaylee, I believe. I think
No,
the G's
well,
had to.
I'm thinking of something different. I thought that
Oh.
there was a truck with like you were trying to get the camera or something from a you. Does anybody in chat remember that?
That I don't remember.
They're like a UPS truck and they wanted to like I don't know. I just remember that. And then when he said UPS ID, I'm like, uh-oh, is this a connection?
No, I don't know that I heard that. That's interesting.
And they're saying that this is an ID from Caden?
That I didn't gather. I'm trying to put this together because some of it doesn't make sense to me the way they're talking about it.
Who's you want me to say that again? SRB?
I think she does, yeah.
Because they're going through somebody's stuff right now. So we got to figure out whose stuff are they going through. And then I thought that I heard that there was a UPS truck in the area of the 1122 house that they were trying to get like camera footage from or something like that. Oh, Steve said it. Well, then I don't know how to take that. Okay.
The package thing I remember him saying, but the truck thing that's the first time I've heard that, which is quite
The
interesting.
package went to the Gonsalves parents' house and they had to sign for that. I remember that.
Okay.
Warrants for the truck cameras. Yeah, see, I knew I was onto something.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I do know. Okay, I got you.
I just think that's interesting if they were
Yeah,
a
it is.
driver or something. I don't know.
It is actually, yeah.
And actually, when you look at the, not that this is anything, but when you look at the parking lot photos of the cars in the released photos, there's a lot of that, like, it looks like that the big bubble wrapping, packaging stuff in the parking lot.
Okay. I got you.
By the cars. It's
And they found
Caden's room,
drugs.
and
Oh.
they found drugs in his room.
Yeah, I backed it up again so we can hear that part again because I'm not catching some of this stuff. I'm writing notes at the same time. That's probably why.
Yeah, that is weird. We've never seen a delivery truck on any of the 1112 footage.
Not. This is why I keep saying we need days. We need the week before this happened, folks. We
Yeah.
need the week before this happened. Footage on that to see what goes on around this house. For the whole week before. I'm curious. So we may have to look into some of that stuff for sure. Oh, yeah. I do remember that. Beautifully said. UPS was involved in a heavy takedown with drugs and guns trafficking around that time. Probably with the Jesse James Bailey takedown, which happened days after this, I believe. So we will. Yeah, that's a good point. I see where you're at with this. See, you can tell Kim's the teacher. She pays attention to everything.
I'm just listening for little nuggets.
Well, and I was gonna say too, I wonder, like Tomboy just said, there she is. We haven't seen her all day. If certain items were being delivered to the house under a certain parental name, that's a good point.
Ooh.
Because there was talk before about things being delivered to that house. Okay. Curious. Very curious. Thank you, RJ. I'll check it, bud. Very curious if that's a truth. So we will definitely look into that too.
I think this little clip is probably the most famous South Park clip of all time.
I wonder if we should let Tracy know about that IHG. It might save him some time. Because I think he was going to look at that angle.
What's
the
that?
Hotel.
Sorry?
The hotel.
Yes.
I think he was going to look up that angle maybe.
Well, and
That'd save him a little time.
I think that, again, if we are satisfied or at some point that he didn't actually do the dope here, yeah, he died here, but.
So basically we're doing some investigative work in case Seattle cares.
Yes. Yes. You want to search this? Yeah, the bag that he brought. Yep. I don't know if that's the bag that he brought or if that's the bag. That's
According to them, this is his.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you see that board?
I did. Yeah.
I got pictures of all that stuff too.
What exactly is it?
An
An
ounce.
ounce. Okay. I was like, okay. Yes.
Well, there's his hospital band.
Yep. Des Moines. That was Sunday.
That's interesting because they said he didn't leave till last night. And this was Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. I want you to take the light off for a second. I think it's because there we go. Sometimes it's like, come on, focus on what I want you to focus on.
You guys didn't see any evidence of fentanyl and all that paraphernalia.
Oh, don't worry. I'm in the zone. That body cam vibration thing scared the shit out of me. I was like writing and reading and listening all at the same time. So sorry.
Does he live here? Okay, he's just visiting.
He's only been here since this weekend. He lives in Idaho.
Okay. Man, I just feel bad for his parents.
Oh my God, somebody's 21-year-old kid that's in college.
Right. And looks as though mom was texting him,
About money and
how
stuff.
you feel? Did you get your money? And then how you feeling? So I think that he,
Maybe let her know.
yeah, I think she's probably aware that he was in the hospital or not well.
Why did they let him out? This kid says that too. He says it doesn't feel to me like he should have been let out. But
Mm-hmm.
That's heartbreaking about the mom. Oh my God.
Yeah. Any bit of this is like any of this, like even with the Consalves, what Steve said, you send your child off to college and they come back in a box. That's horrible. It is horrible, a horrible thought to think. Back in the day, it was like a great thing for your kids to go to college for anybody. And nowadays, you got to be scared. Are they going to come back? Truly, it's a scary ass thought. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for these parents, all of them, any of them, going to go through anything like this. It's horrible.
The only other thing I can think of, like this, because this cop just said, like, why did they let him out of the hospital? If Emma and Demetrius are arrested for this and they saved him, they did the right thing, and ultimately the hospital is the one that gets blamed. So if this kid did not sign himself out and the hospital did release him and the hospital gets found to be at fault, then Emma and Demetrius probably would get out because they would just be charged with a drug charge.
Yeah, but I agree with that, but it's really ironic that they had those charges over their heads, okay? And then I had the court documents. We looked at them, and then all of a sudden, during that live, that they came in and said, "Hey, they just released Emma and Demetrius, so on and so forth." And we went and pulled the court documents right then and there. They didn't exist anymore, Kim. They were gone.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is very weird. The charges were null void. There was nothing left. I was like, "What the hell happened?"
I'd be curious if that hospital made a large payout at that time or something. Like,
I mean, anything that'd be something interesting to find.
yeah.
But yeah, the charges disappeared. The documents were nothing. There was nothing there. We were told that they were being transferred to another facility. Okay, like they let him out to go to court and go to a different facility. I'm like, they don't let you out. They transfer you from one to another if you're in jail already. They don't just let you, here, go ahead and take a walk and we'll meet you at the other place. It doesn't work that way. So we knew that was bullshit. Something happened. Definitely something happened. Whether they rolled over on somebody else, or something bad. There's something with this that it just doesn't make sense. Okay. Because he literally, and there's still some weirdness behind him leaving the hospital, who actually picked him up and brought him back.
Yeah.
Because I remember the story behind that. I was told that one of those two, Emma or Demetrius, were the ones that picked him up from the hospital and brought him back here, and then he dies. So I'm still wondering. That may not be correct. Okay. I need to verify that, but it's an interesting thought.
Hospitals have cameras, though.
They do. And that's the thing, is if we could get camera footage from the hospital to see who picked him up, when he was picked up, discharged or not discharged. We were told that he was discharged. I was also told, though, that he did AMA things. So I don't know. We'll find that out, hopefully, too. That all plays into this again. And I know we're kind of off to the side of the Idaho 4 situation, but I still think this all plays into this, okay? Truly and honestly. And then you hear Jeremiah saying that he was out of it. He couldn't talk right. He was slurring his speech, this and that and everything else. I can't see the hospital releasing him like that. I just don't. Based on what I know.
This kid did say, Christopher, I think is his name. He said that he went to the hospital to pick him up, but we doubt that because Emma and Demetrius would just, they could have possibly threatened him to just keep his mouth shut and, say you picked him up, but we really picked him up. And
that's what I mean. Like, and I can imagine them picking him up to say, hey, this better not come back on us. You need to understand this ain't coming back on me or her, blah, 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 so on and so forth. So you better figure out how you're going to handle this or it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's kind of how I'm reading this to an extent. I don't know. We'll find out for sure. But this area is so crazy, you guys. This entire thing is insane to me. All of it.
When I was talking about the kid's emotions, like he looked upset one way before the officer starts asking him about picking the kid up, and then as soon as he starts talking about like things that could involve Emma and Demetrius, I think he looked terrified.
100%. I mean, I've seen interactions and heard stories, like read art, like text messages and stuff about things with Demetrius. He didn't play. It was also put out that he was an enforcer for a specific group. That was told to me. A distributor, of course, as we all know he was, and he's been around this area his whole life, doing the same things again and again and again. So I'm just saying, and then don't forget the video we watched of Emma when she got pulled over for, I think it was DUI, and they take her into the police questioning room and she pulls drugs out of her ass and dumps them in a garbage can. Okay.
That girl's slick, man.
These people aren't good people, folks, period. No, that was very slick. I agree with you.
No, and they know what they're doing.
Absolutely. And there's no doubt in my mind when you watch the videos, you can watch her stick her hand down the back of her pants, pull something out like this, grab a tissue, wrap it in the tissue, and drop it in the garbage can. End of story. She knew what she was doing.
On camera, you guys.
On camera, folks. Period. It was insane to see. I was like, what the hell? And it's fact. It's right there on camera.
And the cops probably never even saw it.
Why would they even think to? They never checked her. They, took her out. She did her questioning. They sat her in the room. As soon as he shut the door, you could hear the door shut. And there she goes. Right down. She reaches over and grabs 2 tissues, goes right down the back of her pants, cups something in the thing, grabs a tissue, balls it up, drops it in the garbage can, looks around like nothing happened. I went, no, you didn't. Very clear. I mean, it was, and people were like, that's not what do you think she did? Wipe her ass in the bathroom? No, guys, come on. She was hiding things, obviously, to get rid of them in case they were to put her, in a cell. Then when they do that, then they have to frisk her, check her, all this other shit. So facts are facts.
Yep. Is it true that Caden was a quarterback on the football team?
I had heard that too. Yeah, she did do that too, SRB. I was trying to forget about that, but she did.
If that's true, then think about what WSU mom Kim said with the other football player, even if he's from Pullman, but the kid,
the one that lied about his alibi.
Is he an Idaho football player or WSU football player? Idaho?
Idaho, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. She said that clearly that 3 years ago she told me that story, guys, that he blatantly lied about his alibi that night and went to DeCour's house and told, like, it was in Kim's house.
But you guys, the reason I'm focusing on this, and I hate to get way deep in the weeds, and this is a little off topic, but
this is what we do.
An unknown male see blood in Jack DeCour's house. There's a reason why they labeled it that. They didn't disregard it as nothing. They decided to label it as that. And if there was this football player in his house that night and nobody told the cops he was in that house that night, they would never test him against it. Right. And now this Caden ends up dead and he's a football player, and a football player using drugs. Then are other football players using drugs? And then I remember somebody getting interviewed. There's an interview out there and they mention, I think it's the Shark Tank, the 1-story house that's next to the 1112.
Right.
And them saying that when Xana lived there, I don't know if they said athletes or football players would show up there and they would kick them out.
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot of connections. There's a lot of connections here.
And the guy that was, when Rory got thrown out of the corner club, The guy that was watching him over the fence was a football player, and we were trying to pinpoint if it was the same one. Roy
Ooh.
said he remembered it was a big dude,
Ooh.
blondish, sandy blonde, dirty blonde hair, mustache, kind of a beard-like type situation. I swear to, it was big dude too, and it was somebody we had looked into in the beginning, and he was like, "I'm telling you, Dago, it was the same one," and he was the one that was doing the whole Wilson thing over the fence, and he alerted the owner, "This dude needs to go." Okay.
Oh.
They walked up to Rory where Rory was on his laptop. He bought a drink, went out to the patio to stay away from everybody because they were giving him the look. Same thing Lee said. Everybody, you walk in the corner club, everybody looks at you the same damn way, like, what the fuck are you doing here? Okay. Um, and he got on live. I was live while he was live with him. And the next thing you know, he just cut out. And the owner walked up to him and closed the laptop and said, "You can leave now." "Excuse me, I bought a drink. I'm not doing anything." And he said, yeah, I mean, he goes, "No, I know what you're doing here, and you can get the fuck out of my bar." Dumped his drink and walked him to the door and said, "Don't come back either." And the whole time, everybody's giving him the hard eyes, and it's like, shit.
Yep.
It's crazy, folks. It is crazy that every bit of that happened. So
It happened to other people that went out there too.
Lee got
Everybody
followed.
that went
Yeah.
out there got harassed, kicked out, followed.
When Lee and JJ went to the corner club or walked in, I guess at some point they all got the looks. The last time Lee went, which was just not this long ago, he was followed and approached by who he believed to be Sigma Chi guys. They followed him to a point, told him basically to get the fuck out of there, kind of gotten threatening, and then Lee got followed out of there by an MPD police car. They never touched him or pulled him over, but followed out. There is something wrong in this city, folks. Period. Something wrong. I swear to God, Sigma Chi runs this town too. I
That's
swear they do. They protect this area. The house is not even there anymore. Okay, it's craziness, pure craziness. Yeah, he definitely would. I agree. He did too, RJ. But anyway, that's why. And I think Lana stated that when she went there, she was getting weird looks. Of course, we all know JLR because he's a dipshit. Was like approaching people and
He
walking
almost
up, knocking on
sounded
people's
threatening.
doors. But most anybody that went there got approached the same way and got the same reaction from everybody.
Mhm.
And you would think, okay, here's my thought on this real quick, and then I'll go ahead with this. But you would think people would want to know that people care enough, even outsiders, about this area to bring the truth forward to protect other people. But that's not how this works.
Yep.
I think it's because they know who it is. They know the truth behind all this. They don't want it talked about. They don't want it looked into. They don't want anything about it being out there anymore. They want it shut down. And I do understand. It's been for years. It's a lot. It's a bad memories, all this, that, and everything else. But at the same time, you live in a town. Like I'm just saying, Kim. If we knew that we lived in a town that promoted stuff like this, I would move the fuck out right now. I couldn't stand living here. I don't trust it. You know what I mean? It's just it's a problem for me. And I don't understand why the mentality is not like this. Hi, Brandy.
I don't live in a town like that exactly, but I live in a very cliquish,
Oh yeah.
it's similar, and I just try
Same
to
here.
I fight against it as much as I can.
No, I get it. And everybody that's involved with the Idaho stuff, it's everybody, folks, the judges and the
Yeah.
attorneys and the business owners and even higher ups, the mayor, senators, probably councilmen, commissioners, whatever you want to call it. They're all wrapped in this ball of
Yeah.
insanity, as I'll call it. So yes,
It has to be so bad that you can't fight against it. It's just
you
you're
just
in
accept it.
you're in or
Yes,
you're out. You're in or you're out.
bingo. That's the best way to look at it. You're either in or you're out, right? And like you were saying about your town, I live in the same type of town. It's very cliquey. Um, it's a money town. Okay, people around here have money, not tons of it, but they do have money. Um, most of the people that were here worked for General Motors before it shut down, so they all old people, older money, stuff like that. That's here, and before that created the town. I live on the outskirts of the town because I won't be part of the city. It's a joke. I just won't. Period. So, but yeah, I understand it. I see it. The police are involved in everything. The board is involved in everything. Everybody knows everybody's business. That's a problem. So I get it. Absolutely get it. And that's why I'm saying when an outsider walks into Moscow, Idaho, everybody knows that they don't belong there. Okay. And they know probably at this point why they're there and they question everybody. That's the scary side to this. And you don't know who to trust. Truly and honestly, think about it. You have no idea who you can trust there.
Yep.
I agree with that, Jura. This would make one hell of a Stephen King story for sure. Think about it.
Well, and it makes sense that if what a lot of us think, if Kaylee or anybody was trying to rat on something in a town like this, that something like this would happen.
Sure. And it makes you wonder also, Kim, what did Kaylee possibly find out? What did she figure out? If she's a sleuther, okay, knowing what we do and the things we find out, what did she figure out? What did she find out? What did she figure out that maybe even Brian could have been involved in at some point? Okay, I'm not saying they knew each other. They don't have to know each other at all. They could have been both looking at the same thing, and it created a problem. It could have been that or something completely different. But I'm just saying, imagine the things going on in this area that very easily somebody said, I think it was Dylan said that she was looking for RSOs or registered sex offenders and found one right down the road. Is that really what it was, or was it something a little bit more than that?
Yeah, probably more than that for sure.
That's all I'm saying.
Other reporter too, that woman that was the TikToker that
she ended up dead. Yes,
but that's because she was asking questions and sticking her nose in where they didn't want it. They didn't want that information to come out.
Absolutely.
She knew what she was asking.
Absolutely. And how do you get away? How do you get away with what has been gotten away with how does the government in a town like this get away with what they've been getting away with? That's what I'm saying. That's what gets me.
Yeah. Yeah, when everybody's in on it.
Thank you. That's what I mean, guys. That's why none of us can walk away from this, because there's too many questions and too many unanswered issues with this that just won't go away. They've tried to cover this over and they've done a horrible job at it. Horrible job. And you have experts questioning this. You have experts being threatened and just appearing from public view. It's just insane. Hey, Joanne.
And we have to hide it because it's national security.
That's that. Yeah, there's that too. There's a secrecy about this that nobody's ever seen before, and a national security label on top of it. That's the crazy shit right there. One of mods, can you put my email in chat, please? On we go.
Yep.
Yeah, and the one that gets arrested and convicted on this is an outsider. Remember that. That's an important part of this. Has to be an outsider, because that statement's been made more than once. It can't be somebody from here, because they wouldn't do that.
We've got 2 or 3 major motives that could be possible in this crime, and they're just missing giving us enough of the evidence to be able to pinpoint what it is. Like if we were able to see the location data for everybody, we'd be able to figure it out. And they don't want us to know that, because if we know where those kids are all night long, we're going to know.
Yes.
That's my opinion. And you were talking about Brian. So we've got 2 or 3 very strong possible motives, and none for Brian. No motive for Brian.
Nothing. Absolutely zero, and zero connection to Brian.
Right.
Zero.
Right.
They've even stated, welcome guys that are just jumping in. I appreciate you. They've even stated, we wish we could have found something and found nothing. That I think is a big deal. The biggest part of this. They found a zero connection to this man that they have sitting in prison for this crime. That is absolutely, in my opinion, impossible. Okay. They would have to, with the entities that were involved, the organizations involved in law enforcement that were involved in this, you would have found, you have Secret Service, U.S. Marshals, Homeland Security, FBI, DEA, Latah County, Idaho State Police, Moscow. There's no way in hell that not any of those agencies could find a connection with Brian Koberger to anybody here if it existed, which says to me it does not exist. And if there's no connection to him to anybody in this damn town, bullshit. It's bullshit. Just like Ann said, they chose Brian for this. Why? That's the question right there, is why. Okay, I'm done ranting. Back to the video. Sorry.
We'll go ahead and take that.
I was
Did you
muted.
say something else?
I did. I said I'm going to sidetrack us for a minute because
No,
did
it's
you
okay.
know that YouTube is doing this new gifting thing? Can you see it on your end?
What? Where?
So I'll tell everybody. So YouTube is not doing super stickers anymore. They're still doing a super chat, but instead of super stickers, they're giving you by gifts. It's kind of like on TikTok where you send those animated things and it shows up. Like I just saw it on my phone in your chat, but I didn't see it on the computer in the chat.
I don't
So,
see.
and it was showing just for a brief second at the top of the live chat on my phone. But that's what I'm saying. Like, how are they letting you know?
Oh, wait a minute. I do see it now. Right
Oh,
here.
now you see it. Okay.
I had the video up, so that's why. Okay.
Okay.
Leah just sent one. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day things. I've been seeing these for a couple days, right?
Right. But I don't, I think it's new for everybody. Like, I didn't even understand it. So, yeah, what you can do now is you can like buy so many credits to be able to send these gifts now.
I gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Always playing with something new.
I got to change it.
Yep.
This isn't TikTok. This is YouTube.
Thank you very much. Good point. What's up, Creddy? All right. On we go.
Because, again, whoever's going to investigate the drug sales is probably going to want to.
Thank you, Cred Dog. Number 3 towards our goal, I think, for today. I appreciate that so very much. Very generous of you, and God bless that all of you that have done that. Thank you. Thank you. Looks like New Mexico 444 dropped one. Oh, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, number 4, 5. We have 5 of them. Private account dropped one. Crud Dog, Juror 13 dropped 2. And New Mexico. We appreciate that so very much. And God bless you guys, all of you. Very much appreciated.
See who we bought it from.
So apparently he bought, according to him, he was using cocaine.
That's what he
Turned out
thought.
it was
Well, the thing is, they are.
He thought he was doing cocaine. The aid crew told him that it was fentanyl. That's what
Told him that it was fentanyl.
told
Well,
him.
the thing is that they're lacing
Yeah,
all kinds of other drugs with fentanyl.
yeah, they're coming. They're cutting.
I can't.
They're cutting it all with fentanyl now.
Yeah, to make the users even more hooked.
I don't know if you want this. Yeah, this is phone, and that's the release from the hospital.
Yeah, we probably don't need that together, but
I mean, I don't know if you want to take that
I would take the whole
laptop
back.
separate. Oh,
I didn't take the whole bag
Okay.
back.
Thank you, Sluther.
forensically go through that laptop.
Right.
I'm gonna let this play and thank you real quick. Lulu don't like lies. I love your name. Number 6. I appreciate that. You guys are very awesome and generous today. God bless. I will. That's very helpful, private account, because they don't take anything. YouTube takes 47% of anything goes through super stickers and stuff like that. It is helpful because it helps us to pay the bills that we're trying to pay to do this. But either way you do it, it's very much appreciated. It's never expected, just so you know, but it is very much appreciated and it's very helpful. So, on we go. Thank you, Beach Babe. And I'm going to let it play. I got to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I won't miss too much. Oh, shoot. And Sluther just gifted 5 memberships. You guys are killing me today. Good Lord. Thank you, Sluther. Let me go down here. Sweet Melissa, Germelia, Cheez-Its, Zach44. I'm probably saying that wrong. And MF Looter 98. Congrats. Welcome to the sauce. 5 new meatballs jumping in. We appreciate you so very much, Luther. Welcome to the sauce, you guys. You guys are awesome.
We need to decide who's going to investigate. Is the drug dealing that killed him? He just happened to die here. If it ends up being us, then yeah, we'll have it.
Well, I mean, I could tell you it's not gonna.
Yeah, it was a drug unit, right? We want to give them an opportunity to shine if we can.
Yeah. That's a little baggy.
His sweatshirts?
A little baggy and.
Can grab a photo of that search.
Yeah, it's a kid.
A baggy. It's a little more than weed. They told me there was nothing other than weed in this house ever. Oh, what's in those 2 cans?
Hash oil. Looks like.
Have you looked underneath this mattress? Well, if we could send that for testing. See if it's cocaine, waste, fentanyl.
Hey, let me give you a call back here a little bit.
A giant beer bong. Giant beer bong. Yeah, they lied. He lied.
Okay.
How about in that tray? On top. That black bag.
A bunch of oils there. Well, so this might be his.
Yeah, it might be.
Why don't we grab him? So real quick, so we can. Yeah.
Ask him whose can of chew this is.
Yeah.
Just, yeah. Let's
cover him.
let's cover him up and we'll bring him in. And I want to take a look at his release paperwork here. So yeah.
Yeah, I explicitly asked them if there's any other types of drugs in this entire house. Because he could have left here with something from here. Going up there.
This is saying that he was 6:30 p.m. was the last time he was given meds. 6:30. Yeah. Doesn't say when he was released. Oh, yeah, there it is. Printed at 1:53 a.m.
That's what he said.
Okay, so that jives. Yeah, I think before we continue looking further into this.
Well, I'd be curious if which one of them choose Rogue and Zen. Another bag right there too.
That's chew, right?
This? Yeah, those are both nicotine replacement. And another baggie in the back.
Yeah. So my understanding is originally you said there should be nothing but marijuana in here, right? Okay. Found a couple Ziplocs with some white substance. So I'm not worried about you using. Yeah. Is this your stuff or is this going to be his stuff?
That would be
okay. So all this stuff over here, like, do you use Rogue and stuff like that?
I don't use Rogue. I use them, but I haven't used it in a long time.
That's actually what that is there. So this I mean,
is that your Rogue container?
So this would be his.
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of stuff in it. So I mean, the big reason we're asking is we're trying to discern what's his and what's yours.
I totally get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying this would be his, not yours. Okay. Is this black bag yours? Can I open? Is this your backpack?
Work one here.
Your work one? Work one? You mind if I take a look at that real quick? And these dabs over here?
And you probably already answered all this stuff, but so he was here and he took an Uber up to Seattle?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he took an Uber to Tacoma, and then his friends got him in Tacoma and took him to Seattle.
Which friends? He's from Idaho, right? Are you from Idaho as well?
No.
Okay.
I'm from Tacoma, but he has his family over here. So he comes over here semi-annually.
Okay. Is he on spring break or something?
Yeah. It was their spring break. It ended yesterday.
Okay. When was he supposed to be back to school?
He was leaving today.
Did he have he flew here? Okay, so were you guys going to take him to the airport or something? And when did he call you to tell you something was up, or how did you know that to come get him? From where? Was he getting released at that time? When he called you?
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, first, no. And then, yeah.
Okay.
Like, at first he was calling me
What is it?
to explain everything out because he
Oh,
couldn't
sure.
Adam
Yeah.
King Henry 034.
He could not text.
No,
Because he
not
was so
text.
messed
He
up.
was so out of it, couldn't open his eyes, couldn't do anything.
What kind of instructions, if any, did they give you at the hospital when they released him?
They didn't tell me anything. They just told him to tell me to park out front. So I just parked out front and he walked out.
So he walked out. Did he sleep on the way here?
He fell asleep.
Okay. Did you try to keep him awake or anything?
No, because I was thinking
Took it off?
the hospital let him go. He's fine.
Uh-huh.
And then
Okay.
obviously not.
Good point, Art.
Now, did he walk? Big kid. Did he walk into here or did he?
And he walked everywhere.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Yes, ma'am.
Oh no, I just turned my camera on. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, it's okay. I just want to make sure I'm not missing something. That's all.
help guide. At first, I had to help guide him because he couldn't open his eyes. But then he was fine. He was, well, I'm fine, but he was doing better.
Any of the other roommates see him?
They were asleep.
Okay.
See, that's what I have issues with. He was doing better. The hospital released him. He was doing better. At first, I had to help him because he couldn't open his eyes. His speech was slurred, and then he got better. And then he died. That doesn't work that way. So somewhere, somehow, either he took something else or somebody gave him something. There's something not right with that. It's very weird. So,
You know, he could have developed an underlying when they were describing his breathing. Maybe he developed like AFib, and maybe
I mean, yeah, Yeah.
didn't catch it or something, and it just got him during the. I don't know. It sounds
Well,
like he was definitely struggling to breathe.
here's the thing too, and I did forget this. If they did perform CPR on him, that means his heart stopped at one point in time. And if your heart is
Right.
thrown out of rhythm,
Yeah.
yes, you can go into AFib at any given point if your heart is not put back in rhythm correctly. That's a fact. Okay.
I just know
So
that 'cause we just
that's
went
a
through
good
that.
point. Yeah. No, that is a good point, Kim. So thank you for putting that out there too.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. And I was told that they did perform CPR. It was not just a standard Narcan thing. So
Right.
I agree, Charmed, and that's around here. That's what we would have done. He'd have been kept overnight, at least overnight for observation to make sure that something like that does not, turn out to be that. But they didn't. So
That's the only reason why I say if he didn't release himself, then that hospital has to be responsible.
in some aspect, yeah, unless it was their protocol and they were full which we've had here, which is why Trumbull Memorial Hospital shut down because they were releasing people for things that people were dropping dead from. It's not a good thing. They weren't doing
Right.
full care like you should. So
Right, but I mean, I would think it would be likely his family would probably look into that. Like, there's
I
probably a lawsuit, maybe.
I would hope so. Yeah, definitely. I would hope so. One way or another, somebody should be held responsible at that point for, you know, not noticing this isn't good. So
Mhm.
exactly, Leah. All right, on we go.
Christopher. So he's only been here since Saturday?
Yeah.
And he flew here?
Yeah.
So all those baggies piled up in that can, that's like accumulated over time, right?
Yeah.
So how would he fly here with those?
He said it was in his back. Well, he didn't say he grabbed it from his backpack.
That rogue can?
Yes.
He grabbed it from his
In the
backpack?
car,
So
yeah.
you're saying he flew here from Idaho with that? You're sure?
I'm positive.
No way.
You saw him bringing
No
it
way.
out of his bag?
Yes.
No way.
Did you consume anything from any of the baggies or anything?
Not. I didn't.
There's
Your
no way,
bags go
no way I
through-
believe that.
There's no way. Your bags go through X-ray machines. There's no way.
They would have saw that, yes. Unless he had it wrapped up somehow, hidden in something else. I don't believe
They'd
that.
still find it. They'd find it.
I agree.
They've got dogs. They've got everything in airports now.
Yeah, you don't get through them. No. I'm just saying no, I don't believe that. That's wild. That's why I don't think the cop believes it either. He's like, are you sure? Come on
Yeah.
now.
No.
Craziness.
Maybe this. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Maybe this is a house that Emma and Demetrius frequent.
Very possible. Very possible.
So he got it right away.
100%. 100%. And they're known in both areas, okay? Very well known in Idaho, in Moscow, and this area.
It's not just nicotine. The cop was talking about baggies. Baggies.
Yeah, it's not nicotine. No. He knows what they're looking for. Hey, Happy. Good to see you. Gotcha. Thank you, Happy. And thank you, Sleuther.
Okay. Was there more? Like, did this bag have? Did you see actual?
Yes, that bag had some.
Not crumbs.
When he came.
Okay, so you had some.
Yes.
And what do you think it was?
So when I asked you earlier about that, you said there was nothing else in the house. And you hadn't seen anything else in the house, right? I'm just
I
clarifying.
Well, there was none. There were bags, but I also were in my house. And I didn't really want to say anything.
Did you use shrooms?
Hold on. What? What did he say about sober in his house and what? I missed the bit.
I didn't hear it.
Hold on.
So do you use shrooms? We're just going to go through the list.
You drop acid, smoke weed. Do you use shrooms? How often do you trip? What are you going to? Jesus Christ. Yeah. They found the mother lode here.
Oh
All
my
right,
God.
let me see. Let me play that back for a minute.
Well, he didn't say he grabbed it from his backpack.
That rogue, yeah.
Yes.
He grabbed it from his
In the
backpack.
car,
So
yeah.
you're saying he flew here from Idaho with that? You're sure?
Okay, so he had it in a Rogue can, which I'm guessing Rogue is like the nicotine patch things. My son does those little things. Did he? If he kept cocaine in that, could that have been mist, maybe, or what? Could it protect the scent, the smell of it? I don't know, you guys. I don't know much about this crazy shit nowadays, so I'm just wondering. But hey, he could have, I guess. I doubt it. I'll just say that. But interesting. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's a giant risk to take.
Right. It'd be dumb to do that.
I think, but
You get it taken, you can end up in jail and completely miss your entire spring break. That's stupid.
and never
I
be allowed to fly again because they'll ban
Ever.
you from
Ever. Yeah.
flights.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of wild. I don't know exactly what I might be missing something here too. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I'm positive.
You saw him take it out of his bag?
Yes.
Did you see him consume anything from any of the baggies or anything?
Not, I didn't see him consume, but I saw him bring it out. That's how I know it's his.
Okay. Was there more? Like, did this bag have? Did you see actual?
Yes, that bag has some.
Not crumbs.
When he came.
Okay, so he had some.
Yes.
And what do you think it was?
So when I asked you earlier about that, you said there was nothing else in the house. And you hadn't seen anything else in the house. I'm just clarifying.
Well, there was none. There were bags, but I also were in my house. And I didn't really want to say anything because it's my house.
What? So do you use shrooms?
I don't anymore. I did once.
So
yes.
I'm not.
No,
I'm not trying to jam
totally
you up,
get
dude.
it. No, I totally get it. But
I've been here for a long time. Okay. So these would have been yours from
those would have
some
been
time ago.
but I just never wanted to, especially since I was working. I didn't see any reason to do that.
Where do you work?
Up in Macy, power plant.
Power clean?
Yes, we professionally clean out kitchen hoods.
Oh, okay.
We have pressure washer.
Yeah, exactly, Tomboy.
The leads, I'm like more boss of the brew. And I use this big old diesel pressure washer shooting 200-degree water.
Okay. Are you going to school too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Harry, do you have any questions for your name's Chris, right? Yeah. Do you have any questions for Chris?
So just to confirm, you never saw him use.
I never saw him use, but I did know he had stuff originally.
Okay, like he brought it from Idaho, or
I don't know, because also he's been here and I've been at work. Every day I've had work that he's been here.
okay. Did you pick him? You picked him up from the airport?
Yeah, I got him from the airport, then
Okay.
drove him here, then went to work, and that was the last I had seen of him until I got home from work later that night.
When was the last? So when was it that he pulled this? You saw him pull this
That
stuff
was
out?
when I was driving from the airport.
Yeah, he said he works doing industrial like pressure washing with some kind of a diesel pressure washer that spits out 200-degree water. That's what I did hear that. That's what he said he does. So I think we would have known if that happened before anybody goes there at the Idaho house. I don't believe that was it because
It was pressure washed.
it would have put holes in the wall and stuff
Right.
like that. So, and there's no way in hell they're going to have a diesel pressure washer and nobody's going to hear it. I'm just saying. Just putting that out there.
Okay, so sounds like he would have gone through riding on the plane with it. Then, by what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So did he use when he pulled it out coming from the airport?
He did not use
When he
it.
pulled it
I
out.
told him not to.
Okay, so earlier when we talked about no other drugs in the house other than weed, and now you're saying you kind of didn't want to tell me because it's your house, right? So let me ask you this: if we turn this room upside down, is there anything else in this room? Under the beds, in the beds, on the barrels. Just tell me where.
Yes.
Tell me where there's other stuff.
His tray is under there,
Under the bed.
under the mattress pad.
Okay.
Oh, they hid stuff.
I hit it when we had to call.
So the truth is now coming out that they hid this stuff when they called 911. So he was protecting himself, is what he's doing here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him.
I get it. I get it because it's his house and he doesn't want. Yeah, I understand, but still,
His tray.
Shit, I hit his tray.
Because you were.
I didn't know. If you lived in the one and you get screwed over for much, and so that was
Okay.
immediately what my mind went to.
To the tray.
My brother.
Okay.
right, Gurmila. I agree with that.
Do you know? Is he smoking? Is he snorting? Is he snorting?
No, looks like both parties separated, leaving out the Silver Street entrance.
So does he bring that tray with him?
Yes, he brought the tray.
He even brought his own tray.
So along that same line.
Pissing me off that my idea.
Take care,
Why?
Gurmila. Thank you for being here, dear.
Because that was an idea that I had given him last year when I was leaving the frat house because he was all sad that I was leaving. I was like, look here, I don't need this.
So Christopher, are you going to tell us that you brought that tray from Idaho on the plane?
It's not mine. I know
Come on,
that
Chris.
much for sure.
And that product?
Nowhere on that trip.
They don't believe that he brought this on the plane. They do not believe it. They've asked him like 6 times,
Right.
and they don't believe that he brought it with him. I don't either, but
Right.
he's afraid he's going to get hit, and I get it. I do, but dude, it's obvious they don't believe this.
Well, would you want to be the one snitching on Demetrius and Emma?
No, absolutely not. And that's the thing is he probably knows exactly where it came from, who it came from. That's that.
He's scared.
So I'd be curious to know where this kid's at now and how he's doing, truly and honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Try to look into him and see if we can get a last name on him for sure.
Good point, senor.
This is good proof of what was done at a 1122 before 911. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's why I wanted to review this, because this shows you, in my opinion, what they were doing. I think the part of the 8-hour period of time was they were getting rid of shit. Okay. I truly believe that part of the 8-hour delay before 911 was called, they were cleaning things out, sending things away with other people, hiding things, doing all sorts of things. Hey, Blue Eyed, good to see you. Miss Christie's in the house too. Welcome, dear. This is the Caden Young body cam video of when Caden Young overdosed and passed away. Ms. Logan put this out and did a great job getting this. So make sure you guys are showing the love and the respect for Logan. We wouldn't have this without her. She did a great job over at Bronx Tales. Make sure you're subscribed, please and thank you. Make sure we drop her link in here as well as Miss Christie's. And yeah. So this is interesting. This is very good footage, I think, to point to like Senior said, to show you exactly probably partially what was going on the night that the murders happened. Because you know that they're all annoyed about anything with drugs. Every one of them, they've lied. Everybody's lied. No, there's no drugs. No. We all know damn well there is. Okay, they can lie all they want. It is what it is.
Yeah,
That's what I was gonna say too. How long did it take this 911 call to come through? Great point too, Senor. Truly, how much hiding and cleaning did they do before they dialed the phone?
Right. And let's compare this to what they found at 1122. So they go in, there's crushed up pills in Xana's room.
Mm-hmm.
They have the kids that live, the other roommates and people outside. They don't grill them at all about that. Like nothing.
Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You are correct. It makes you wonder what else was there, other than that crushed up blue powder on Xana's dresser. Okay. Thank you, Sluther. Um, Truly, there had to have been something, and either it was missed or it was put there on purpose. And I wonder if it was part of the narrative that it was left there on purpose. I can't imagine they would leave something like that behind on purpose, okay, or on accident.
Mm-hmm.
That was left on purpose to help to roll a narrative of some sort, possibly. So, again,
Yeah,
just as an opinion.
that it was just Adderall. Like everybody's
Exactly.
so like okay with talking about Adderall, but it's very well known that the white stuff was being used a lot.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
Just in general on that campus.
Bingo. And Senior's got another good point. But we see here what happens and what would have happened in the 1122 case if the roommates were pressed, even a little bit. This guy told everything, and that's how we know there was not a real investigation done. We also know, like this interaction right now, this interrogation, for lack of better terms, this is how this should have been done, and they did not do this in Moscow like this. They
Yeah.
didn't say repeatedly, you expect us to believe that this happened this way. No. They asked a question, got an answer, and said, okay.
Yeah,
Let's go
forget
have
the
a
drugs,
coffee.
forget the blue pills. Just how about Hunter standing there holding a knife in a house where 4 people were just stabbed? What if they
Bingo.
talked to him? And I think that's Senior's point. Put the pressure on him about that, just
Yep.
like they just did. Or, hey, these kids have been dead for a long time. Like you're just now calling 911. What the hell was going on? What were you
What
guys
were you
doing?
doing? Thank you. Bingo. Absolutely, 100%. Yes. This is exactly what we should have saw and have never seen. Never. With any of them.
That's true too. Yep, that's true too, Senor.
The combo stays on Adderall and is not bringing light to it. Yeah, amen. Yes. Good point, bro. Good point. These are the things we need to notice, you guys. That's why Kim is always saying that the small things, the small details are a lot bigger than we think they are.
Filling in those gaps, filling in those holes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
On it because I grabbed it to hide it.
Yeah, but not on the inside, right? On the bag, on anything else?
Well, it's also a rolling trace, so it won't bleed. But
So you have touched it?
yeah,
And you didn't know about it?
I didn't know about the tray, but I did not know about the other drugs being done on the tray. I just knew about the tray.
So what is in there? What is that?
The powder.
It's
Xanax.
Xanax and cocaine, and he seems to know a lot about what the drug is now, guys. He didn't know what it was earlier. Xanax and cocaine, and I think there's fentanyl in it, obviously, or he probably wouldn't have passed from it. Maybe.
I mean, this kid was not an occasional user. Like, oh my goodness, like
No.
woof.
And here's the
Unless
thing,
he just came to party it up. I mean, they did say it was spring break, but
of course, yeah. But here's the thing, this one right here, you guys, Xanax, that's a big deal there. They hide the Xanax a lot, okay? They use it a lot. I come to find out from multiple sources. Kim even mentioned that was a big deal there, that they do this a lot. So, and they're mixing it with cocaine. That's like a speedball if you think about it. Xanax is a relaxant. Cocaine is a stimulant. That could explain exactly what happened to him if he was doing that. It'll make your heart explode.
Wow.
Truly. Just saying. Depending on, of course, the how powerful it is, but still.
Okay. Did he get it from you?
not from me.
Say it.
So he.
Say it.
He'd gotten it when I was at work. That would be the only logical explanation that I know.
He got it while you're at work down here? Yes. So you got it from a local source?
Yes.
You have a local source that you dabble with?
I do not. My only person I go to for anything is weed, and at that point, it's either my roommate or my friend.
So if I quickly got a court order for you to submit your blood draw, you're only going to THC in your blood, 100% just THC. So alcohol? Well, yeah, alcohol, beer, right? Whatever. Or alcohol. That's it. No Xanax, no opiates, no
Xanax.
Cocaine. Cocaine.
No.
You had to think about that.
I know. I'm trying to.
Sure
think, 'cause
did.
I didn't do some recently,
It's a
but I
70
did some a while ago.
It's a 72-hour drug that'll stay in your system for 3 to 4 days. And volatiles get
Ab- Absolutely, Haley.
Christopher, super important question. When you guys got home from Tacoma, did he use anything?
No, he did not use anything. I made sure of that. I was going to kill him if he did anything.
When was the first time you saw that product in that tray? Ever? First time ever?
That would have had to have been when I got home from work today.
Today?
Yes.
Today.
I will check it out one one.
Yesterday.
Okay. So
I'm sorry, I haven't slept at all, so
So you're saying that he got this product here while you were at work yesterday?
Yes.
So somewhere in around Centralia?
To look at it, see if he recommended it.
Yeah, it would have to be. He doesn't have a car.
So he has no car, and he didn't bring that product from Idaho.
I'll be right back.
I don't know where he got it.
But you didn't see it this weekend when he was here?
No.
Did he get it from you?
No.
That product?
He did not get the product from me.
Okay. Did he have that in the car when you guys came home from Seattle?
No, he did not, because it was in my room, because I saw it when I got home from work.
100% certain.
Yes, he was not home when I came home from work because he was up in Seattle. I came home from work, I sat down, I saw the tray sitting over there on my table.
Yesterday when you got home from work?
Yes.
And he was gone to Seattle?
Yes.
Is that your product? So he left for Seattle and didn't take that with him? Even though he was obviously going up there to party, right?
Yeah.
Did he tell you what he was planning on doing up there?
Partying.
Do you know who I know you said you went to Tacoma.
I don't know who he met up with. I know he got a ride up to Tacoma, and I know he got a ride from Tacoma to Seattle.
Okay. And what did he tell you on the way down about where he got his drugs?
He just said that his buddy picked it up from someone, and then he said that was in Federal Way, and I immediately was like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Like, Federal Way is not a good spot.
Which buddy?
I don't know.
You don't know any local friends? You know how what he used to communicate? His laptop here, right? And
It would have been his phone.
Okay. You know how he would unlock his phone? You ever see him use his face or his fingerprint or?
It would be password now.
So you guys were in an alumni together at Moscow.
I'm not an alumni. I couldn't.
You get, what's it called, a sorority?
Frat house.
Frat. Okay, so you guys were in a frat together,
Yes.
and you were originally there was going to be several frat guys come here,
Yes.
but it ended up only being him.
Yep.
So of the frat guys that didn't come here, which ones live in Seattle, Tacoma area?
Oh, none of them do. 2 of them live in New Jersey, but didn't want to go home for spring break because it was too expensive. And then the other one lived in Boise.
Okay, so you don't know any of the frat guys at Tacoma and Seattle that he would have met. So it's okay.
So, Chris, this was his wallet, right? Yeah. Do you know who Jake London is?
Yeah, he's another ex-frat member. He likes to collect the IDs of frat members.
This was also
That's
his,
mine.
right? But this is your current one, right?
Yep, I left it there when
You left it in Idaho?
Yep.
When did you leave school in Idaho?
I officially withdrew from school around the end of the year last year.
2022? Yes. Okay. And then you entered college at Centralia College for this quarter? Or you just started?
I started at the beginning of the school year, like the end of summer.
At the end of summer?
Yeah, for the fall.
Okay, but you said you left Idaho.
I lived in Idaho all summer, and then I moved back over here at the end of the summer.
Okay. And so he brought this here.
Yes.
This weekend.
Yes.
For his trip. Okay. And he told you all he did was cocaine.
Yes.
He's aware that he might have done fentanyl. Like he was informed of that.
He was informed. Yes.
Okay. Did he think that that was possible?
He didn't really know. I warned him. I was like, dude, if you're gonna do anything, be very, very careful. You're in Washington. I see the fentanyl posts from the police departments on Instagram. And so I'm like, dude, be extra careful, dude. I'm seeing all this stuff going around.
Now he's dead.
Yeah.
So you're an expert in this now, right? Now you can tell people what can happen.
How did he communicate with you from Seattle saying he needed to ride? How did you find out he needed to ride on
Snapchat?
Other roommate, or you good with him? He's got to take the young lady to medical.
As long as we got all the horsepower.
We got late stuff.
Good.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
What do you need?
Well, if he got home from work yesterday and that's the first time he ever saw that product, and Caden doesn't have any wheels, somebody brought that product here yesterday, correct?
I said I saw the tray.
Yesterday.
That doesn't mean the product was on the tray when I got here. It's not like it wasn't there.
So it could have been here from this weekend?
It could have been here. That's all I know.
So my point was, is before he left, I was going to ask, is Columbo home yesterday?
By the way, I saw a question. Caden was in Alpha Kappa Lambda fraternity. Sorry, I should have said that earlier. My apologies, guys.
And if anybody came here.
Columbus?
Columbo.
Oh. I have no idea if Jeremiah was here or not.
That he is, Jim.
Just
That he
Jeremiah
is.
and I.
And the girlfriend, she just stays from time
She'll
to time.
stay time to time. Yeah.
Okay. Are you?
We both are, but
How'd you score the bedroom with the bathroom?
I paid the higher amount in the security deposit.
There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way.
You guys been in there?
No, I have.
Okay.
Yeah. So did he describe to you how he did the drugs? You guys talk on the way down?
No.
It's really important.
He was passed out.
Because he obviously can't speak for
No,
himself.
I know. He was
Anything
just passed
that you
out in the
guys
car
talk
the
about.
whole time. He just said he did a line and then woke up in an ambulance.
Okay. And what's your interpretation of doing one? I know mine is, but make sure we're on the same page.
Cocaine.
Okay. Snorting it.
Yes.
Okay. And did you take anything out of his backpack? Did he take anything out of his backpack when he got here?
I don't know. I was focused on getting in and eating my Jack in the Box.
When did you get Jack in the Box? Like when you rolled into town?
We didn't. We got it on our way down from Seattle into Tacoma.
Okay, so you stopped with him just to drive through?
Yep.
Was he awake for that?
Yep.
Did you eat?
Yep.
Did he ever vomit in your presence?
Nope.
There's vomit all over the place here. Do you know when he vomited?
That was just spit that came up when we were, well, the stuff on the ground, on the floor came up when we were doing compressions. That I have no idea when it came.
Was he sleeping on his stomach, back, side?
Side.
Like the whole time? Okay. And so you filmed him snoring pretty heavy at 8 this morning or so?
Do you have that video?
Chris, so let's say, because I noticed that video you gave to the officer was Snapchat video look like.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask the question: what if I get a search warrant to Snapchat and I go through all the records, videos, and everything related to that? Because they do,
yeah.
Despite what people say, they retain all of that, and we get those in search warrants. I'm not gonna find any videos of you guys doing that stuff at all.
That's the only video from tonight besides me driving up to Seattle.
Did it show the locations to you while he was in Seattle? Like, I know
It was just in the hospital. The only time I looked at it was in the hospital because that was when you replied to me. Other than that, I wasn't checking.
So you drove up to Harborview, picked him up, run him. And your thoughts are that he brought the rock powder and the pills with him from Idaho?
No, I'm assuming he got him here because I wouldn't see how the hell he would get it.
So the tray was here while he went to Seattle, so his drugs are already here. He left them behind when he went up there. And he probably didn't fly with them because TSA is a stickler right now. Even cops log or find out what's going on in their life. So I think the theory is that he got this Centralia, he was hanging out here. Somebody locally sourced him. If that's killing people, that's why we're talking right now.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to do this again. There's parents, grandparents, sisters, brothers attached to him. So that's why we're here. This isn't a fucking junkie with a needle in his arm.
No.
So if you're holding anything back,
I'm not.
Where did he get the coke and those antibodies in? Because he got here without them, and
I don't know.
and he doesn't have a fucking.
I don't know where he got them.
We're not interrogating you, but if you're protecting somebody,
I'm not.
That's messed up because he's dead.
I don't know who he got it from. He didn't know who he got it from. He said his buddy got it.
Buddy.
The one he was up in Tacoma with and then to Seattle.
But he was here before he went up there, right?
Yes.
And the drugs are here.
He hung out with them beforehand.
Where
This
was
isn't his first time?
Where was he on Sunday? Because today's Tuesday, right? Where was he on
He was
Sunday?
up in Seattle on Sunday too.
So he's made a couple trips up
Yes, this is not his first time being up in Seattle.
there. How did he get there the other time?
He's just been Ubering. He's been Ubering everywhere.
Uber picks him up in Centralia.
Yep.
And takes him up to Seattle. You understand how expensive that probably is?
Yeah, I know exactly how expensive it is because you
You
didn't
didn't
tell
have
me.
Uber down here?
Dago, can you pause it for a second?
No, I don't think so. But
Yeah.
So I have a suspicion that maybe those other frat brothers were there. It was a while ago, so you don't have to rewind, but I'm pretty sure he picked up an ID and said, "Who's this person?" He said, "Oh, he likes to collect frat members' IDs." What?
Yeah, I heard that. That's why I made that face. Like, what the hell are you talking about, frat members?
No, I think those kids were there and they pieced out.
It sounds like it. Yes.
They could have rented a car. They could have had a rental.
Very possible. Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
know. He also said, we're going to get into all your Snapchats, regardless of what they say. We can get your Snapchats. That's good to know. That's good to know. And they know he's hiding Emma and Demetrius.
100%. And they're doing actual police work with this too.
Yeah. I don't know if he knows it's Emma and Demetrius, but he knows he's hiding who he got it
Yeah,
from.
he's protecting whoever it actually is.
Oh my God.
Agreed. Very interesting.
Crazy. Rocking lines with ID cards. Oh, yeah. Yes. Could it be that he just had someone else's ID? Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, and that's very strange to say, though, that somebody likes to collect frat members. Like, what? I don't believe that. I think that's bullshit. There's more to come, too, on this, by the way, you guys. There's more. It gets more interesting.
Can we also just start searching all the Jack in the Boxes? Like, what's up with Jack in the Box? Who owns that? Like, they could be paid off. The cartel owns Jack in the Box.
You know what? That would be hilarious. It would.
Ryan Wedding probably owned the Jack in the Box franchise on the West Coast.
There you go. Oh, shoot. Hold on.
If you guys don't know who Ryan Wedding is, he's a white boy from Canada that is a cartel pin king in Mexico, part of the Sinaloas, and he was just arrested in this past January. I really think this could go like all the way up. They were rolling on everybody all the way up, I think.
He was definitely involved. Ryan Wedding was involved with the Jesse James Bailey group as far as other people, folks. So it's all one big circle. And mind you, I showed you the Jesse James Bailey bust. That was a combination, which is a very rare thing, but they said, piss it. If you can't beat him, join him, I guess. Sinaloa cartel as well as the Aryan Brotherhood, just kind of, let's do it together. Piss it. We'll own it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and it
100%.
makes, like I said, Ryan Wedding is a white dude. He's a white dude from Canada, living in
Yeah.
Mexico, living in Mexico, and he made his way up to a drug pen. King,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, he became a kingpin. He did his
Kingpin, that's
thing.
the name. Kingpin. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome, Nicola. Thank you for joining us. Love our friends from over the pond in the UK over there and everywhere, Australia as well. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, she's right, guys. This guy, he did it. He was an Olympic athlete and chose this. Okay, because of the insane amount of money that they had. It was insane.
Yeah, but that's my point. It's like these are the days of, it's not just this cultural Mexican thing. They seek out people. If they can do something for them, then they will partner with them. So if that
Yeah.
Aryan Brotherhood could offer something, then that makes total sense.
And 1 million %, yes. And here's the other thing, guys. I was given, now I don't know if this is a fact, okay? But it was given to me from a good source that not only was Demetrius Robinson a dealer, okay, or whatever you want to call him, a middleman, he was also an enforcer for the Aryan Brotherhood. Think about that for 3 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Okay? It ain't about the Aryan Brotherhood. We know what they're all about, okay? Demetrius Robinson is an African American male.
Right?
That doesn't work that way usually, but business is business, folks, period. Okay?
Yep. It's yeah, right. It's a business. It's a partnership through that, and you do for me, I do for you, and we all make money.
It's insane.
And that's the kind of person, I'm glad you used that word enforcer, because what does an enforcer do? They get physical with people that they need to get physical with. And that is the kind of person in the drug ring that went into that house, in my opinion, to do this. Not
Yep.
a random, I want to be a serial killer kind of guy. It was someone going in there
Possibly at least one of them, yes, ma'am.
to be
Or
an enforcer.
or also he could have, depending on, what was going on, directed people to do it. Okay. Some of these guys, if they have records, and they're under heat already, they'll just tell people to do it for them.
Exactly.
What if Demetrius was like, hey, they've been watching me a lot lately, okay? And I got to be careful. So, hey, Mowich, I need you to go do this, or somebody. I'm just throwing a name out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It is absolutely insane, guys. This is real life. This is what kills me.
Yeah.
Truly, what kills me.
They would find the right people to go in, like you're saying, people that aren't being watched, people that don't have a record, people, things like that.
They're not as known, right?
Yep.
And I just threw that name out there, Mowich, because it's a well-known name, and Pob's thing and all that. So I'm just saying.
I'm gonna plug my episode. I did an episode on Ryan Wedding, you guys, if you want to go watch it.
Yes,
later
please go watch it, guys. You're not, anything that this lady puts out is amazing. You're gonna miss out big time if you don't see it. So please do. She puts a lot of effort, time, work into it. So it's definitely
Thank you.
well
I
worth
appreciate
checking
that.
out. It's a fact. It's a fact. So yeah, this is a really interesting live, guys, because we're learning a lot from this. I'm so grateful to Logan. Again, make sure you guys are, if you're not subscribed to Bronx Tales True Crime and hit that notifier, please do it. I'm begging you, please do. You're going to miss out. Logan is part of our family here as well.
Yes.
Kim, we're one big happy family here. We work together. We do this together. This is just how we do it. So please make sure you're subscribed and you're supporting her, please. She deserves it. She needs it just as much as you are with Typically Unique's channel. We have to support each other, and we have to do this together, or it won't work. Period. So,
yeah.
Anyway, moving forward, Miss Jessie, here we go.
There is. There's an Uber, but it's not
consistent.
But they certainly would, for the right payday, would come down from wherever to pick them up here. You know what I mean?
If you had to do our job to figure out where he got these drugs, how would you do it? Because you seem to know the insides of this. How would you do it? How can you help us?
That was a great question. Oh my God. Oh my God. Could you imagine if they asked Dylan, if you
Yeah.
had to do our job right now, Dylan, how would you do it? How would you figure out what happened that night? Oh my
Thank
God.
you. This is proof, you guys. Just like Senor said, these are real police officers doing real jobs, being
Yeah.
real detectives. Okay. Now, what we watched and have seen in Moscow is a fucking joke compared to this. I'm sorry, but it truly is. It's proof there was no investigation done. None.
You can hear this guy's brain ticking working. Like this officer, he is like figuring this
Yes.
out, man. He's like, man, this don't add up.
He's not going to leave this scene without getting the answers that he thinks that he deserves. He's good. He's very good.
I love this.
Oh yeah, this is great. Like I said, guys, we got to thank Logan. She did it. She was amazing for being able to get this, put this out, and she's got more. There's going to be more with this. So this is just the beginning.
Awesome.
It is. It is truly, totally the truth, you guys. This is pathetic. This shows us, and we've all known this. We've all seen these things. I've been on crime scenes many a times with police officers. I've seen it. We have one who has testified to the fact that this is a joke many, many times. Okay. And this is how you're supposed to do an investigation. And the shit that we've seen in Moscow, it's like a cartoon. Truly. It's like watching cartoons. None of it is real to me, guys. There was no investigation in this case. None. As we all see with the evidence, the PCA, and the people they had doing this. It is a damn joke. So
I think it's true. The Moscow cops, maybe they were scared. Maybe they were scared, or they knew what they were going to find, or they got threatened somehow, or who knows?
Or how many times have we seen, you guys, that law enforcement is wrapped right around the thumb of a cartel or something in that aspect? Okay, think about it.
They have to be. That's how a cartel works. Cartels don't thrive unless they pay off the government and law enforcement. Like they own it. They own them. They run them.
Same thing I think about the sheriff in Sheriff up there for the Nancy Guthrie case. I'm telling you, he's in a pocket. He is in a pocket. Period. That's how he portrays himself. And you didn't even try to hide it. That's the sad part. Now these guys. Okay, when you have a police officer, a patrol officer that has been there for 2 years, a rookie, he's still young, making $88,000 a damn year. What? Come on. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
That you're making 88 grand a year as a patrol officer, driving in circles.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
There is something up with that, Kim. Yes.
Because that's a job, that's a public servant that gets paid by tax money.
100%.
They're not making that much money.
There's no way in hell. Some of these guys make more than that. There's a couple of them that were making in the areas of $100,000 a year. As a police officer?
No.
What? Come on. These are civil servants, folks. They don't make this much money until you get one is a captain with the NYPD, folks, 20 plus years.
Right.
I guarantee you if he's making that or even close to that, it took him 20 plus years to get there, not 2 years from somebody that was a volunteer firefighter before this. Okay. Truly. Think about these things. These small details, they're big issues. Thank you, Teresa, so much. I have to start another one. I'm sorry. It ran out. Thank you so much, Teresa. God bless. Very generous of you, hon. This is a great show today because that's so informative. It really is so informative. I'm learning things. I've already watched this. Like I scanned through it once. I'm like really getting the info though, and I'm really grateful to Logan for being able to put this out to us.
Yep.
Oh yes, Sheriff Danos is a joke. He's a joke. There's no doubt in my mind. That dude's a joke.
That case is so bad. I quit. I quit it. I'm like,
I did too. I
don't
too.
even think it's real. Like literally, I don't even think it's real.
It doesn't seem that way, does it?
No.
don't worry. If there's any big updates, I will go back to it because I do care and I do hope that they find her at least to be able to put her to rest. Um, in California, no, I'm sure it's not Brian. I agree with that in Cali, but in Idaho, Moscow, Idaho, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah.
If you're in Sacramento, San Diego, Los Angeles, that's okay. Moscow, Idaho. Think about it. No, no, no. But yeah, the Nancy Guthrie thing is so sad to me. There was something that happened real quick, not to jump subject, but they said that Savannah was on her show
Oh yeah. And she
and
left in
left
the middle of it.
like out of
Yeah.
nowhere. So
Mhm.
I wonder if that meant something. I feel so bad for them. I do.
Yeah, I'll cover it when they actually figure something out. But
Absolutely.
it's just a hot mess right
It's
now.
it's a dramatized joke right now. It's disgusting. The investigation. It's not been done.
Right.
Offie says as of 26, an LAPD officer starts at 86,192 per year. The salary increases to approximately 97,000 after graduating from the academy and completing LAPD. Think about that.
Right. It's
You
cost of
got
living, you guys. It depends where you live.
well, not just that. I think some of them guys get hazard pay because LAPD runs through like Compton.
Oh,
Okay,
right. Yeah, right.
I'm just saying, like, there's hazard pay connected to there too somewhere. So
Right.
they do make more money. Even like here, firefighters here don't make shit. You head
Yeah,
up
don't
north,
look at major cities, you guys. Look at some small suburban towns.
bingo, and that's what Moscow is. Okay, and granted, yes, it could have something to do with the university. I'll give it that, but it's still a lot. Like what I made around here when I started off as a firefighter, when I worked for the private ambulance company, I was making $7 an hour. That was a lot
Wow.
for what I did. Okay. And that was back in 1997 or 95. Sorry. 90. Yeah. Anyway, now if you head to Cleveland, that same job back then would have paid probably $17 an hour, which was huge. Okay. Nowadays, I have no idea what it is now, but I know some of my friends that are still firefighters, they're making upwards of $18 to $21 an hour now, okay? Not they start off, I think, 16 to 18 from my understanding, for level 1A firefighters when they first start out. And then the medic, if you have a medic's license, you do get money there. That's money. But basic or advanced EMTs, they make shit. So a police officer, the generalized police officer that is just a patrol officer that's brand new in a tiny little town like Mayberry here, making 88,000 a year is something that just blows my mind is all I'm saying. So anyway, enough of my ranting again. You
It's
should just tell me to
facts.
shut up, Kim. Just
Those
go
are
shut
facts.
up.
No. You're giving us information.
Exactly, Fizzy. 100%. Moving forward.
It's fun, I guess. Besides this phone, where else? What can we figure out?
I can tell you, I don't know that part. I don't know his.
Does he know people in Centralia?
No.
Did you introduce him to anybody?
Not to go off subject, but you know what's funny to me? When I first saw this, when they said Centralia, I went nuts. And I'm like, wait a minute. Centralia doesn't exist anymore. It's shut down. There's a fire burning underneath it. The movie Silent Hill was based off of Centralia, Pennsylvania. I didn't realize there was one in Washington too.
Oh, that's funny.
That was when this first came out, though, a couple years ago. I was
Well,
like, whoa.
I got to tell you something too. I worked a 32-year career with a college. Well, I have like a college degree, a master's, plus more schooling, 32 years, and I didn't make as much as that officer you're talking about. That's crazy. That's because I live
That
in
is
a
insane.
small town, and it's a public paid job.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So let me correct something because I know you have to come correct on these days. Compton has its own police department. Years ago, they did not. Okay, that's what I was referencing. That's what I know about Compton. But it is provided via the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, Compton Police Department does exist. So my apologies for spreading misinformation. I didn't mean to. I was just basing it off of a generalization. So I'm sorry.
Ooh, we got fact checkers out there. All right.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
That's right.
But there it is. Proof of it. I saw the statement. I want to make sure I'm coming correct with you guys. So thank you for the person that corrected me. And there's more within that. So
Good to
I'm
know.
not going to get into it. Now, it is interesting to know that they do have their own police. I truly did think for the longest that they still were being watched over by LAPD. So my apologies.
Now I'm singing that song about Compton.
Which one?
California.
Oh.
No doubt about it.
California Love. Silent Hill. It's a movie.
In Centralia since he's been here on this weekend.
My roommate,
Um,
Jeremiah.
that's the only one.
Yeah. I haven't introduced him to anyone because I haven't really gotten him much of an opportunity.
Roughly about 17 years.
There's
Eugene.
another one of my frat brothers that lives 20 minutes away that's been coming over also to visit him.
What is he like? Olympia, Lacey, Tamara?
Like a rural?
It's a rural town, but it's just
What's his name?
Ryland.
R.Y.?
Yeah, R.Y.
What's his last name?
McCullough.
Yeah.
McCullough.
So you kind of vaguely admitted that in the past, recent past, I'm not sure if it was clothes, about you some coke. Where did you get your coke from?
I got mine from one of my friends up in Tacoma. She picked it up.
And brought it down here?
No, I just met up with her.
Have you ever bought any cocaine locally?
No.
So she picked it up. Is it possible that you and your friend here?
God bless him, G Bean. Thank him for his service.
You want to land have some shit for me? Is it possible that this came from her?
No.
Sure.
It ain't no
I
joke.
would more than bet because I'm dating the girl.
Okay. Where in Tacoma does she live?
Right downtown, like Old Town.
Explain to me streets. We work out there a lot.
M
Street? That's not downtown.
Yeah, it's
There's actually
Old Town, like Jason Lee.
I love these cops. They're not letting this kid get anything by them. This is great. Like anything he says, if it's offhanded at all, they're like, no, it's this, that. Oh, okay. Everything. They're on point with this.
Where'd you go to school at?
I went to school at Bellarmine.
Bellarmine? Prep?
I'll bet, Scully. I'll bet.
So is it possible that you reached out to her because the first shit was good? And, no, not a possibility.
So he had no other friends or ties to Centralia other than you?
Not to Centralia.
Oh, ABI, I know it all. All the lyrics, all the songs, all the words. And I'm an East Coaster. I'm in Ohio, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, I know it. I get it.
But he has ties everywhere else, supposedly. He says he has family in Bainbridge, Gig Harbor. He would come over here a lot.
Where's he from originally?
Boise.
Ryland McCullough. That's the only one
This is the only friend over here.
that's come here.
That's come here, yes.
Is that his phone there?
Yeah.
Have we checked biometrics or have we checked his passcode?
There's a lot that you can view right from the front screen now, and I took photos of all of it, but if you want to scroll.
When he came over here,
I'm fine.
Did you go to Idaho too?
when he said he was coming over here, did you ask if you could score something for him?
He asked, and I said no.
So he did ask. So that's going to be on the phone, like in text and stuff.
It's on Snapchat, so it's not going to be there anymore.
Snapchat's how you communicated with him before he got here.
See, this is where these kids make this mistake, and I love this. It's on Snapchat, so it's not going to be there. You can't find it. Guess what? Yes, they can. Yes, they can, and yes, they will, and it's not that hard. Okay. Snapchat actually holds some of their messages and their calls to a certain period of time from what I looked up, so they can very easily get it. Some of these kids think that they can get away with these things because they've used Snapchat. That's why they all started. My son even told me that's why we use it, because nobody can see what we're talking about because it goes away. It can be found. Anyway. Thank you, SRB. Yeah, guys, if you want to jump into Discord with us, we're going to be doing a lot more in the members chat in the Discord coming up soon. That's a promise I've made. So I would love to see you guys in there. If you want to join it, the link is there. Thanks to our awesome lady, Miss SRBB, dropping it. Jump in there with the rest of us, guys. It's always a good time in there, truly and honestly.
What did he ask if you could get?
He wanted a half gram.
And your girlfriend didn't get it?
So I was saying to you before, your any use that you may have done, anything like that, we're not worried about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, the only thing we would be worried with regards to you at this point would be is if you gave him the stuff to kill him.
I did not.
Okay. I'm just saying, what the purpose of me telling you that is because I wouldn't be doing you a service if I didn't tell you a lot of the things that you're saying are inconsistent and they're full of holes and there's the thing underneath your bed, all these problems, right? And so we're trying to get at where
You've already been in there before, Walt.
So when I'm saying all this to you is we need you to not hold anything back. Tell us the absolute truth about all of this stuff, right? So we can get pointed in the right direction when we're to pursue this track, okay? Yeah. I realize if it could implicate your girlfriend, you're not going to like that.
Well, it's not her, so.
Does he know her at all?
No.
Okay.
Is that you?
No, that's Caden.
And I know that you've been told this already, and hopefully we've made it pretty clear that we're just trying.
I agree, Hap.
We're trying to find who's responsible. Right? Okay. Obviously, you're not under arrest. This is your house. You don't have to talk to us or anything, right? You can walk out and they don't want to talk to you. Obviously, you've been cooperative with us because I feel like obviously you guys are close because he's coming and visiting you. He chose to get a plane and fly here, right? So I'm assuming correctly that you want us to do justice for him, right? Okay. And any way that you can help us do that is all we're asking for.
I do know the name of people who's hanging with.
Who's that?
Well, I only really know the name because one of his names is
Emma Bailey. That's not your girlfriend, right? No. Okay. Is she a Tacoma person?
No, she's she drives back and forth between Moscow and Seattle.
Why?
I don't know why.
Okay.
And the Seattle part is she has a venue up there where she hosts parties.
Okay.
But I don't know why she would go over to.
So Emma was one of the ones that he was with.
Yes.
Last night.
Yes.
And what's the other one's name?
He only referred to him as D.
D.
Yeah.
And that's a guy.
Yep.
And how did he talk about him? Like under what kind of circumstance?
Like they were homies, friends, known each other.
Did you ever meet Emma?
I have once when we were in the frat, but
And here we go. I don't know if you guys caught that. Listen here for a minute.
Okay. I'm just saying, what the purpose of me telling you that is because I wouldn't be doing you a service if I didn't tell you a lot of the things that you're saying are inconsistent and they're full of holes and there's the thing underneath your bed, all these problems, right? And so we're trying to get at where we need to point to. So when I'm saying all this to you is we need you to not hold anything back. tell us the absolute truth about all of this stuff, right? So we can
Here we go.
in the right direction when we're to pursue this track. Okay.
Yeah.
I realize if it could implicate your girlfriend, you're not gonna like that.
Well, it's not her, so
Does he know her at all?
no.
Okay.
Is that you?
No, that's Caden.
And I know that you've been told this already, and hopefully we've made it pretty clear that we're just trying to find who's responsible. Okay. Obviously.
So at this point, you guys, I'm going to point out the fact that I truly, it's obvious they have an idea who was responsible for this. They're trying to pull this out of him, truly and honestly. Okay, I'm pretty sure that they've had experiences with these people already. They have a huge idea because of the connection between Moscow and this and that. These people know these guys. Okay, they obviously know them, and he knows. I think he's known this whole time. This police officer. And he's trying to get him to say these names. This is just my opinion on what I'm watching by the way they're extracting this information from him. And this is what they do in real police work, something we've never seen in Moscow. But they pressure and pressure and pressure and pressure, and scare them until the point where they talk. Period. So, very good police work here, in my opinion.
Obviously, you're not under arrest. This is your house. You don't have to talk to us or anything, right? You can walk out and they don't want to talk to you. Obviously, you've been cooperative with us because I feel like, obviously, you guys are close because he's coming and visiting you. He chose to get a plane and fly here, right? So I'm assuming correctly that you want us to do justice for him, right? Okay. And any way that you can help us do that is all we're asking for.
I do know the name of people who.
Bingo, Jesse.
Perfect. Who's that?
Well, I only really know the name because one of his names is
Emma Bailey. That's not your girlfriend, right? No. Okay. Is she a Tacoma person?
No, she's she drives back and forth between Moscow and Seattle.
Why?
I don't know why.
Okay.
Because she's a drug dealer and she takes things back and forth between Moscow and Seattle. That's exactly why.
Oh, and the Seattle part is she has a venue up there where she hosts parties.
Okay.
But I don't know why she would go over to
So Emma was one of the ones that he was with
Yes.
last night?
Yes.
And what's the other one's name?
He only referred to him as D.
D?
Yeah.
Bingo.
That's a guy?
Yep.
And how did he talk about him? Like under what kind of circumstance?
Like they were homies. Friends. Known each other.
Did you ever meet Emma?
I have once when we were in the frat, but
Was she doing deliveries or something to the frat?
she was.
From Seattle to Moscow?
Yes.
Was she delivering things to the frat? Jeez. Look at that, guys.
She hosts parties and stuff at
The house?
the house. Okay. Is she into prostitution or anything like that? Ever bring any girls with her? No, nothing like that. Okay. What kind of car does she drive?
I have no idea. She usually would only be in rentals.
Are you friends with her on Facebook?
No.
Snapchat?
No.
Friends with her on any social media?
That'll tell you right there, you guys, how big this is. Okay? This is a young college girl, barely out of high school, okay? Working with and for dealers. She's only usually in rental cars. She's flying and driving back and forth between Seattle, Moscow, probably Pullman, all these areas, back and forth, distributing, okay, through the fraternities and sororities. And just as we suspected this whole time, here's the connection, you guys. This is the connection that I'm telling you. That's why this is so important. I know it took a long time to get to this. I'm sorry, but you got to know the whole story to understand it, in my opinion. And it helps to know the backstory with it, too. So think about that. This young 20-something-year-old girl, I think she's barely 21, okay? This is her lifestyle. The money, all of this is what she's doing. And this is dangerous and sad, okay, that she's living this lifestyle. So there's that.
I think Instagram.
Can you pull her up so we can confirm we're on the same page?
And this particular trip that he took to see.
At this point, Scully, I almost guarantee you. Well, back then, Brian, is what I'm saying. I thought she was barely 20, like had just turned 21 at that point. So my apologies. But at this point, Scully, I guarantee you she probably is a CI for sure. Honestly.
Seattle this yesterday. Did he mention Emma being involved in that particular trip?
Yeah.
How come you didn't tell me that earlier?
You mind if I look?
Earlier when I asked,
The many shades of that.
don't you want to help out with this?
I do.
On the profile
I
picture.
get it. I'm shocked, dude. I'm lost.
But how's it look when you're lying to me?
Shitty. It's really shitty. And I
So
get
that
it.
needs to stop right now. Right? You've lied to me quite a bit today on recording. Okay?
How old is she?
Old enough to drink.
And is there any particular thing that she deals in particular, or does she just deal in whatever?
She just deals with fun.
What have you seen her deal?
You hear this guy, that this kid's, the tone of his voice. He is not happy that he's having this conversation right now. Okay. He's not happy. He did not want to talk about this. He did not want to say these things, and he is absolutely not happy. He's very delayed with his answers, and he's just kind of, they're dragging this out of him. This is great. And that's the moment he knew he fucked up. Thank you.
Is that it?
That's all I know.
Okay. Has there ever been a fentanyl discussion with her? How is either opioids, fentanyl, heroin? How is that viewed in your circle, the frat circle?
There was like some people who would do coke, but then others wouldn't. So it was just kind of you did your own thing.
There's coke and then there's heroin.
No heroin, none of that.
So that's frowned upon.
Yes.
Okay. How about any intravenous drugs? Anybody shoot up? No.
So you remember just now when I said that the lion's over, right?
Yeah.
So right after I told you that we were going to be investigating this and you were feverishly messaging somebody on your phone, who were you talking to?
I was texting my friend Brendan saying that holy shit, my buddy just died, because I was telling him earlier that I had to go get him because he OD'd. And he was like, holy shit, I'm so sorry. And then I texted him and I was like, yeah, he just died on my futon.
Good point, Kim.
That's Brendan.
Yes.
So if we come to a straight answer, a hard answer on whether or not these drugs stayed here while he went to Seattle last night.
Those drugs did stay here.
They stayed here.
Yes.
And the Zany bars.
The Zany bars stayed here because I did not want him touching those.
Why?
I didn't trust him on those. He used to have a bad habit of them.
It makes very little sense. Now, if it does make sense to you, explain it. He was going up there to party. Why would he have not taken that?
Because he felt bad for leaving me. So he was like, here, but I did not want to do it.
Also, he gave him to you?
Yes, but I did not want to do
Because
it.
he felt bad for leaving and not taking you up there?
Yes.
So this kid just told two stories at one time, if you didn't catch that. The Zany bar stayed here because I didn't trust him on this because he had a bad problem. At the same time, in the same damn sentence, he says, yeah, he felt bad because he left me here, so he gave them to me. How much of what this kid has said does anybody believe at this point? I'm surprised he didn't ask for an attorney, Tomboy. This is crazy. They're dragging this shit out of him left and right. So, and I'm sure he's scared to death now. He knows what he just did. And they got to know, they have to know about what happened in Moscow, okay? And a lot of the people, I'm telling you, I truly believe that a lot of these people do realize who's probably involved. And yes, Emma and Dylan were tied together. They were friends as well as Xana, too. So, interesting. Hey, Social Glow. Good to see you, dear.
How come you didn't go?
Because I was working, and then I also just did not. I knew exactly what they were going to be be doing. It was going to be cocaine, drinking, all that noise, and I just did not want to do it. I had school and work.
Have you ever been to Emma's house?
No.
Have you ever met Emma in Seattle?
No.
Did you take any trips with him out of here during his time here visiting you?
The only time we did was we went to Safeway to get booze.
Which Safeway?
Right down there.
You never left Centralia with him.
Not with him, no. I brought him back.
You brought him back, and you're the one that picked him up from the airport?
Yep.
Which airport?
SeaTac.
And was that where you were going to be returning him today?
Mm-hmm.
So what date do you fly in?
Friday, Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Was it after Irish Day or before?
Before.
St. Patty's Day was Friday. Did you guys go out and party for St. Patty's Day or did you pick him up?
I had work.
So was he here for St. Patrick's?
Yes.
Okay, so Friday.
Okay. I don't know my days. I'm sorry.
So he flew in Friday.
Yes.
And
He
he's
flew
supposed
in the day before St. Patty's Day. He was here on
Thursday.
St. Patty's Day.
Thursday. Okay.
I was not in the house for most of St. Patty's Day because I had work.
You work at night?
I work at any time.
And what do you do?
Power clean. I professionally clean kitchen heads. Like over.
And who do you work for?
Power clean.
Who's your boss?
Martin Young.
Hispanic man?
Yes.
Out of Lacey?
Yep.
Do they do other stuff too, like landscaping?
No.
And nothing like that?
I think he used to be called like Blue Sky. He had a partner. Out of Lacey years ago. How long you work for him?
I started as soon as I was going to school here. So November. Well, November is when I got this apartment and I was getting a job. So
And to clarify, that tray is yours?
the tray is mine.
He didn't bring that from Idaho. That one
No,
got
yeah, that tray is mine.
Okay.
Oh, it is? But
Yeah.
you just told us a little bit ago it was his.
And that is explaining why your ID's in there, right? Just be honest, dude. We're trying to get
Yes,
through it.
I was. This time I was.
Okay. So the tray's yours, correct? The ID and there's obviously yours.
Yeah.
Your fingerprints will probably be on the bags of cocaine sandy bars, right?
Probably.
Okay, so
But I didn't get them.
if there's somebody you're protecting, you're obviously not a cartel member from Colombia, so you're not Chapo. We want to know where you are getting that from, because there's enough of it around here, and there's enough networking around here. We've dealt with cases on Snapchat that led from Idaho back here to Tacoma, down to Chehalis, that involved 6 or so dead people. That's where I'm getting at. Snapchat is a tunnel. But there's
6 or so dead people. Did you guys catch that? Listen to that part again.
cocaine sandy bars, right?
Probably.
Okay, so
But I didn't get them.
if there's somebody you're protecting, you're obviously not a cartel member from Colombia, so you're not Chapo. We want to know where you are getting that from, because there's enough of it around here, and there's enough networking around here. We've dealt with cases on Snapchat that led from Idaho back here to Tacoma, down to Chehalis, that involved 6 or so dead people. That's where I'm getting at. Snapchat is a tunnel, but there's also plenty of cocaine and Xanny bars right here. What bar do you go to if you want to go out? The hub or the tower? You never go to. Okay, you got a fake ID.
No, I don't.
Okay, but you never go to a bar.
No.
There's bars that will serve you here at 20.
I don't. I go to bars. Ask my roommate. I've never gone to a bar.
Oh, he's getting defensive now. Molly. Good to see you, Molly girl.
Mate's never seen that tray before.
Yes.
So I'm not sure how to
I don't
calibrate
go to bars.
Okay.
You could look at my bank statement for all I care. There is no bars.
You said earlier that you get your cocaine from your girlfriend.
Yes.
What's her name?
Bella.
Bella? What's her last name?
Is this who you're trying to protect?
No.
Be fucking honest
No,
right
it's
now.
not her.
Because right now you're thinking, I
No.
see your lips moving.
I,
You don't want to tell her last name.
Because it's my fucking girlfriend. She does not sell. She got it for me. She's my connect to the club.
That's a big word for somebody that doesn't do too many drugs.
I lived in a frat house. I was buying plenty of
Well, I'm
guns.
well aware where you went to college. There's people killed over there.
Did you hear that statement? I lived in a frat house. Listen to that statement again, guys.
She got it for me. She's my connect to the plug.
That's a big word.
She's my connect to the plug. Like, this dude knows all about drugs to be saying that kind of shit, guys. Come on now.
For somebody that doesn't do too many drugs.
I lived in a frat house. I was buying plenty of
Well,
drugs.
I'm well aware where you went to college. There's how many people killed over there?
Buying plenty of drugs.
Friends. Those are my friends. Don't reference them like that.
I'm just saying there's partying at every college. Back here to Tacoma, down to Shaheen.
Big statement for all I care. There is no bars.
You said earlier that you get your cocaine from your girlfriend.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Bella.
Bella? What's her last name?
Is this who you're trying to protect?
No.
Be fucking honest
No,
right
it's
now.
not her.
Because right now you're thinking you're going to
No.
see your lips moving. You don't want to tell her last name.
Because it's my fucking girlfriend. She does not sell. She got it for me. She's my connect to the plug.
That's a big word.
This is wild, ain't it?
I never heard plug until this case.
Me either. She's my connect to the
Oh, wait a
plug.
minute. Anybody out there know the group De La Soul from like the 90s? They had a
just me,
song called
myself,
Plug
and
1,
I.
Plug 2.
Oh, now you know what that means. Mirror,
Plug
mirror
1,
on the wall.
Plug 2. Plug 1, Plug 2.
Yeah, this dude is getting so highly irritated. He's hot. Yes. These guys are great. These cops are great. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too,
How do you
RJ.
say my girlfriend?
What'd you
Go
say?
ahead. I
No,
was
I
saying,
was
how do
just
you
saying.
say your girlfriend?
Go ahead.
How do you say your girlfriend is the connect to the plug? I mean, that's just crazy.
This kid sounds like he's 12 too, Kim. That's the funny thing. Hearing his voice saying this stuff, it just sounds like he's 12 years old. He looks like he's 12 years old. He's just this little dude, and he's talking about all this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I promise you, Christina, he knows who the plug is. The connect to the plug. Demetrius is the plug.
Who do you think his girlfriend is?
Bella. He said Bella. I don't know. I mean, it's somebody that's from this area, but then again, she could have been. If he was in Idaho. He was in Moscow in the fraternity, and he moved up here. So, I'm wondering. Now, his girlfriend obviously she does the cocaine as well. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Happy. The plug is Emma, his girlfriend knows Emma, and that's how he gets his stuff, right? And then, of course, because they're the distributors, they distribute for the higher ups. So, very interesting stuff. This is very informative, folks. And this is kind of thinking what I want you guys to do is as we're listening to this and watching this, visualize in your mind Moscow, Idaho, and everything we know about what has happened there. With this in the back of your mind, it's there. It is there. Truly, it's there.
And this kid was not a Sigma Chi and was not a Delta. It is, it's all the frats, all the sort. Like, I mean, this is spread wide and far.
Who else do we know that was in Kappa Lambda? Isn't that the one that Steve Jr.'s in?
I don't know what one he's in, but I have not written that one on my list yet.
Yeah, Kappa Alpha Lambda. I think that's what I said it was. But yeah, there was a. Is that one the one that Decor was in? Or no, the Banfield boys was in Lambda.
Maybe. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And Steve Jr.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah. Just saying. This just got me hyped up. Hyped up.
Eric Gower was in Lambda. Uh-oh. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
Yes. And Showalter.
No, Showalter was a
No,
Delt.
Showalter was a Delt. Sorry.
Connor's a
Okay.
Delt.
Connor. Okay.
Connor's a Delt.
Yes. Yep. All right. On we go.
I lived in a frat house. I was buying plenty of
Well, I'm well aware where you went to college. There's plenty of people killed over there. I mean, there's plenty of partying.
Thanks. Those are my friends. Don't reference them like that.
I'm just saying, there's partying at every college.
Ah, wait a minute now. Did you hear that? Those were my friends. Don't reference them like that.
Who's he talking about?
Listen, real quick.
Too many drugs.
I lived in a frat house. I was buying plenty of
Well, I'm well aware where you went to college. There's plenty of people killed over there.
Plenty of people killed over there.
Oh my God.
Now listen to what Mr. Chris says to say to that.
I mean, there's plenty of partying.
Thanks. Those are my friends. Don't reference them like that.
I'm just saying.
Wow.
So he was friends. He was friends with them, huh? We need his kid's last name.
He says it at the beginning.
I'm
It's
gonna have
not
to go back.
redacted. We get all this kid's
No,
information.
this is nothing. Nothing's redacted in this, so we need to go back. I need to go back and get his last name too.
Christopher something.
Yeah.
It's not Christopher Robinson.
No, and there ain't no Pooh Bear here either.
And there's partying at every college.
That was a bomb, Dago. Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am. Very interesting.
Wow.
And then when we get the last name, we need to look in the book and see if his name is in there anywhere. Okay, Christopher, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear to God, Kim, there was a Chris talked about at one point, or a Christopher talked about at one time.
I haven't come across.
I don't want to go too crazy with this yet, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Good stuff. God,
Wait a minute.
I
Wait a
love
minute.
Logan.
Wait a minute. We're looking for a C. Remember? C got kicked out of a frat and he was
yeah.
the drug guy, but he was a Delt, I think. We're looking for a Delt that goes by C. And
Yeah, that's
he's
right.
the drug connect, supposedly.
CG. I think the last name was CG. Or the letters were CG. Yeah.
Christopher Robin, that's the name. Yeah, not Robinson. Robin.
Christopher Robin and Pooh Bear.
This is
There's
crazy.
a photo of him with the frack, but yeah. Again, I love Logan. If you guys do not, I want everybody that can to, when you go over there, to like her video, subscribe, notify. Please jump in her comments and say, Dago sent me here to thank you for putting out the video. Please, guys, do it. Please.
Yes. And say ditto for Kim.
Yes. Say Kim and Dago and Miss Kim sent us over here to thank you for putting out the Caden Young video, guys. Please. Go ahead, Kim.
Thank you. Tomboy said, yeah, it's mentioned in the book. Christian Gonzalez. You say his name. Yes, we need to be on lookout for him. Yeah.
Thank you, Tomboy.
Thank you, Tomboy. See, we forget what we know.
Absolutely. You look how excited we get when we learn things, you guys. This is how bad this case has us rolled. Seriously.
It's been almost 4 years.
Yes.
Something new.
Absolutely. What's the link? Yeah, drop Logan's link in here, guys. Please again. Or wait, I just did. Here it is. There it is. Right there. Thank you. Let her know we appreciate her. We love her. She did some awesome stuff, guys. She did with this. Oh, Flaherty? Is that Christopher's name? Thank you, SRB. Boy, this kid's an Irish kid. All right. We're almost done with this. I am wound top. Guys, I've had like 8 cups of coffee too, so bear with me.
Plus, this is good.
Sorry. Yes, it is great.
Being killed, especially after 4 of my friends were killed and he just died.
Let's not focus back on that. Let's talk about your girlfriend.
It's McGill. But she didn't fucking.
Bella McGill.
Gill. What did he say?
Bella McGill.
Bella McGill.
McGill. It is so exciting when things aren't redacted, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very so exciting. Yes.
It's just annoying as fuck.
If she knows the plot, then she'll talk to us.
It's Dustin.
Dustin who?
I don't know his last name. I just know Dustin.
Okay.
Christopher, is that D? Dustin?
No, it's not Dustin. D is a big black dude. Dustin's a scrawny white guy.
Okay, so Emma's partner D is not Dustin.
Big black dude, scrawny white guy.
This
And-
kid is like bowed out now. He's so pissed off right now. He's just dropping everything. Listen to him. No, damn it. D is a big black dude. Dustin is a scrawny white kid. This is
The
great.
cops are like, the more we piss him off, the more he's gonna tell us.
Exactly. That's what they're doing. Say
Oh
it
my
again.
god. Oh my god.
Sorry, guys. All right, I'll back it up. Play it again.
No, it's not her.
Because right now you're thinking you're going to
No.
see her lips moving. You don't want to tell her last name.
Because it's my fucking girlfriend. She does not sell. She got it for me. She's my connect to the plug.
Don't say you're telling on your girlfriend without telling on your girlfriend.
Well, I'm well aware we went to college.
She's about to break up with his ass now.
I mean, there's plenty of partying.
Thanks. Those are my friends. Don't reference them like that.
I'm just saying there's partying at every college. I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm just like trying to let you know.
Yes, you
I
are.
don't need to.
You are absolutely trying to piss him off because the more you piss him off, the more he dumps because he's pissed. And this is exactly XRB's right. This is how you do an interrogation. This is how you ask questions. I agree with that.
Yeah.
This is great.
Oh my god.
Being killed, especially after 4 of my friends were killed, and he just died.
Let's not focus back on that. Let's talk about your girlfriend.
It's McGill. But she didn't fucking.
Christopher.
It's just annoying
If
as fuck.
If she knows the plug, then she'll talk to us.
It's Dustin.
Dustin.
I don't know his last name. I just know Dustin.
Okay.
Christopher, is that D?
Dustin is the plug, is what he's saying. So Dustin is somebody named Dustin is the plug. That they're getting it from D then. Or so and so, or D's getting it from Dustin. So, and I have an idea of names we can look into. Boy,
I
this
think
kid is.
Demetrius is higher up. I in my opinion, I feel
agree.
like Demetrius is higher up, and he's giving it to these like different people.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Bella McGill is his girlfriend's name. Yes, you guys. McGill. Look, everybody's got pens and papers right now, writing all these damn names and all this shit down as we go.
For sure. I have a question. What's the guy's name that Pavarotti always talks about? Is it Gil?
Yeah, Gill.
Just Gil.
Yeah, it's his last name's Gill. I can't think of his first name.
Well, are we sure that he says Mick Gill in this?
Yeah,
or is
yeah.
it Gil?
It's gonna play again in a second. You'll hear it, but I'll even slow it down if you want. He says Bella McGill.
Ironic.
I get it. That's right, Price. Takes a village, and we got a big one going. Bryson Gill, Christina said, is the other one's name that Pop talks about.
Bryson, yes.
Absolutely.
Dustin?
No, it's not Dustin. D is a big black dude. Dustin's a scrawny white guy.
Okay, so Emma's partner D is not Dustin.
So Chris, so as we continue to talk, a little more shakes out. Okay. You remember what I was saying a minute ago about we need to be 100% honest here, dude. Look, so I'm straight shooter, right? I am not feeding you any BS. We've got him dead here, and there's a bunch of stuff here, and you're saying all these lies. You're letting the truth out little by little. We need 100% of the truth. You can't protect anybody now, dude.
Including yourself.
I bought is him. Well, he bought me the cocaine through the guy I know, Dustin.
Okay.
That stuff did not fucking kill him.
Okay,
it was the stuff he got from M up in Seattle.
Okay, so did you use that stuff there?
I did not use it.
Did you use any of the cocaine?
No,
No, literally as a litmus test. Did you use any of that cocaine?
Not tonight, but yes, yesterday.
Okay, so you have used that.
Yes.
Okay, so we know that. So you used cocaine in the past.
Yes.
You know what cocaine feels like.
Yes.
That was cocaine.
Yes.
Okay, good. We're on the right track. Okay. So you're saying that you know that stuff to be good, and then that stuff was on a different occasion than this. Okay.
This was all him in Seattle.
Okay. So now let me ask you, like I said, I don't care. We don't care that you're not going to be in trouble for having purchased cocaine and having cocaine at your house.
See, that's what I was scared about because I don't know jack shit.
Okay,
All
so-
I know is
Yeah, M equals Emma, guys. They call her M, just so you guys know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, we're not going to arrest you for having purchased cocaine and having it at your house. Okay? Or the Xanax bars.
That's what I said earlier, Michelle. I wonder how this Christopher O'Flaherty's doing now, because we need to look it up and see. And
Yep.
D is Demetrius Robinson. Yes, sausage.
You're gonna be in
don't
trouble
want
for that.
those.
So I'm asking you that because now was that did he get that for you?
Yes.
Okay, so that was your stuff, or at least the cocaine.
Yes.
You don't like the Xanax, that was his thing.
No, I hate that because I've overdosed on pills before.
Okay.
At the beginning of freshman year.
Perfect. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. So that stuff was left here that's been here because he was going to go party, do some other stuff, right? Okay. So when was the last time you saw him?
That would have been
Before going to get him, I mean.
That would have been yesterday.
Good point,
So it'd been Sunday?
Yes.
Sunday about what time?
I was at work. I left for work. He was asleep still, and then he left while I was at work. He was texting me.
Okay. So he took off. He took off Sunday to go up north.
I'm sorry. When I say texting, I mean on Snapchat.
Okay. So he left on Sunday to go up north.
Yeah.
So was he gone for like 2 days then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was supposed to pick him up earlier yesterday, but then he wasn't responding to me, which was making me nervous.
Okay.
Which was then when I found out he had OD'd.
He had OD'd. Okay.
Did he
He's
tell you?
nervous because he knows he's with drug dealers.
And he did absolutely just say that the stuff that he got from M is the stuff that killed him. Period.
Yep.
D gave it was the ones at the hotel with him.
Yes.
Okay, and they're the ones that supplied him with the.
Yes.
Okay. Do you don't know anything else about D?
I don't know.
Is he on Facebook?
I don't know.
Okay. What's D? Have you met him?
Yeah, he's big black dude. That's
okay. So now, did he tell you on the way down that that's where he got the stuff that caused him to OD to go to Harborview?
He said he was with them and he kind of blamed them, but he is also like that.
So now that you're telling the truth and you're going to try to help us for your friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
I took the recorded statement earlier. Tell me the things you left out that he talked about or said about that hotel stay, what they did, who gave him what, who did what.
It depended on what you said, senor. YouTube's been pulling stuff, remember? Try writing it in a different way, bro, and see if it pops up that time.
Okay, and all of that stuff I was actually telling you straight up. He just did not tell me much about it.
Okay.
Because also he doesn't remember most of it.
Okay. So Emma and D both went to work out?
Yep.
And they came back and found him face down?
Found him face down on the floor.
Okay. And you know that Emma is a supplier?
Yes.
Okay. And she supplies?
Do you guys believe that? Because I don't.
He went to work out.
Yeah, and came back and found him face down. I don't know that I believe that, you guys. Truly and honest to God, I don't.
I would say we went to lunch. I don't know.
They gave him drugs, went to work out at a gym, came back and he was face down. I just don't believe that that's what
No,
they did.
they were
But
there
it could be.
Yeah.
I think they were there when he dropped over, truly with him. That's my opinion.
From Seattle to Moscow college? Okay. And that's what he was going up there for, was to get some stuff from...
And to party with them, because he's homies with them.
Okay. I can't remember. Did you say you've met D?
I've seen him before.
Okay.
That right there, yeah.
You are, Price. Welcome, my friend.
Have you ever contacted Emma for anything?
I did before last year when I lived in Idaho, but
not since. How do you contact Emma?
Snapchat.
Okay. What's her Snapchat?
This is the one we had right there.
That's her Instagram, but
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you have her on Snap,
yeah,
too. Okay. Can you pull her Snap up?
Yeah.
Right, Tat.
I know.
No,
Have you
no.
ever contacted D via Snapchat?
I don't have any of these information.
So if you had to guess, would you say that Emma's kind of the leader of that thing they got going on, or D?
D.
He's the leader of it. So he's kind of orchestrating some stuff going from Seattle to Moscow.
Yeah.
Have you seen it when you were in Moscow? Did you see D come over there?
Yeah, D would be with Emma. But,
So I just noticed you communicated with her on Sunday. What was that about?
that was
You know what? I just thought something,
she
Dago.
posted a video.
Yes, ma'am.
Because he's just talking about like D being with Emma, and I'm thinking back in Moscow Saturday night, if maybe even Friday night, I don't know, if there starts to be rumblings of Demetrius being in town, because obviously they go everywhere across 2 states. I mean, they are going everywhere.
I believe probably more than 2,
So
Kim.
if
I think.
he shows up, it's like Elvis is in the building. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah. Yeah.
The big guy.
That's
Like,
well, Dave kind of referenced him that way too, in some aspect, a little bit. So yeah, I agree.
Demetrius is what he goes by, though. So whatever his first name is, like
Yeah.
he goes by Demetrius or D. So,
Right.
yeah, but what I'm trying to explain is like everybody's saying like things were weird or things. So maybe then rumors start, and why is he there? And then the rumors come out of why he's there, whatever it might be. Maybe it's the missing money that we heard about Maddie, or the drugs, whatever.
100%. 100%.
Anything like that. But I'm just trying to like, why did all these kids have a weird feeling?
I'm telling you, they knew. Yeah.
I don't know if they would exactly know, but I'm trying to like envision how that would happen. They had to have been in town.
Oh, absolutely. There were people stating that they were seen around that period of time in town. Emma's parents lived, if you walk through the back of 1122 up into that back parking lot, walk down the stairs, you can walk right up to the front door on the other side of Walenta.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't live there anymore, I don't believe, and his full name is Demetrius, I think, there it is, as senior's got it, Demetrius Rennell Robinson. Thank you, senior.
Thank you. Yeah, Christina, I don't think that it's not a true story. I think it hasn't been verified that it is true.
Right.
And that's the difference. There's a lot of things. That's one of the things that we speculate about. Okay. Right. Because we don't know, but I don't think there's any way to disprove it. Nobody's like disproving it. Right.
It
You
could have
can't
been something
disprove
that was stated that was twisted somehow too and misrepresented. So it could have been something that's along the lines of that and been a little bit different than what was actually put out. You got to
I'm
remember
not
that.
saying that it's a fact. I'm not saying that's what happened.
Right.
I'm just saying because we don't know. We don't know, but there has to be some reason. That's one of the things that got thrown out there as a possible, which I don't put down people that throw those ideas out there, because
No, you can't.
that's all we're left to do is speculate, because they won't show us everything.
Right. Absolutely.
That's
That
all.
came out. That story came out even before Tommy said it, though. See, that's the problem. Remember that.
What I'm saying is it might have come out as someone saying this is what happened. This is what, maybe it was Dot or whatever. This is what happened. I'm just saying, no, it came out about what did Maddie tell Adam? What did Maddie, all that stuff. So no, I'm not saying that that's true. I'm just saying there's, there's got to be a reason. Why did the drug dealers do this to these kids? And there's X, Y, Z, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3 reasons that we don't know.
Yeah. And yes, Leah, I did. It was stated even before Tommy said it. It was put out there before. So yes, don't worry about that.
Yeah. I think I defended it.
That was something even that was brought up. Oh God. I'm trying to remember when that first came up, but it was definitely put out before Tommy brought it up too. So just saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was on TikTok a long time ago.
Yeah. All right, we're almost there.
On her Snapchat story of her racing someone in a parking lot, and I was like, "Oh yeah, taking dubs." And then she said, "Oh, you already know," and I said, "Oh yeah."
Okay. And it looks like your communications with her are fairly sporadic, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, like, if you were to reach out to her and want to buy from her, is that something that could be arranged?
Now, the name he said was Dustin with a D, not Justin. Dustin. And I know there was a Dustin Stricker that had gotten in some trouble over in Moscow area, but don't take that as who he's talking about, please. But that's the only name I can think of right out of the gate. But I'm gonna look into it.
Senor said that's Mr. Big Black DJ.
Shut up, Senor.
Oh my God.
To you is what I mean.
Probably.
Okay. I'm not asking you. I'm just asking, generally speaking, if you were to reach out to her, she would get you.
And it all depends on where she is, because every week she's in a different place.
So she's running around like all over the state. She leaving.
States.
I mean, I guess she's going to Idaho, so she's going out of the states.
Yeah, she took a vacation to Hawaii a couple months ago. Like she just goes.
Okay.
Does she have any other employment?
I doubt it.
Does she know about what happened to Caden here?
She knew.
He did, Roxy. He said that we know all about the parties and so on and so forth with college. That's what he was saying. Absolutely.
About his first OD because she came to visit him in the hospital.
First is in Harvard from last night. She visited him there.
They saved his life. They were the ones who gave him like chest compressions and mouth to mouth.
D and Emma.
Mm-hmm.
Because they knew they were going to prison if not.
Ambulance?
Yep.
Do you know if law enforcement was called?
I have no idea.
Okay. And all you know is that it was in Seattle.
Yep.
Okay. But you don't know exactly where.
No.
Okay. Private residence, you don't know.
No. I have no idea.
Okay. Do you have any interface with her at the hospital?
No.
I was not there.
How did you know that they came and visited?
He told me.
Okay, so he was awake enough to tell you that.
Did he tell you where he was staying? He said, did he just generically?
He just said I'm with M&D at a hotel.
At a hotel.
No.
Okay. Okay. And that's just generic, like not that they got me a hotel room or we were partying at the hotel or anything like that. Just
Did Caden come over here to use drugs and get drugs from Emma? Is that what he came here for?
No, he came here to visit me. But I'm sure there was a factor in there.
How many times has he made that trip over here?
This is his first time ever being in my apartment. He doesn't have a car, so usually.
So you first met D and M at Moscow, and that's when they were bringing drugs over? And were they kind of known for that there?
Yep.
Okay. So that's kind of D's deal.
Yep.
All over different states and everything in Seattle.
Same thing Dave said.
Did he specifically tell you the time that I got the stuff from D and M?
He said he was using it.
Her?
Yep.
So let me tell you a story, and I'm going to tell you everything I know. So Emma Bailey is a model.
Now his name is Christopher. Brag guy.
D?
I wonder if it's D. You know him?
He's met him once, right?
I've met.
He knows a guy named D.
Right.
Just yeah.
Described as a big black guy.
Got nice cars, maybe a nice truck.
Not a truck, but he's known for being flashy.
And he's
Well, there's also his buddy DeMarcus.
There's the other name, DeMarcus. Okay, that hasn't been spoken in years. And don't forget, very importantly, Dee's brother drives and owns, or did then, a white Elantra. I think that's rather important.
Without the beard.
Without the beard?
Yeah, they're trimmed, but that looks semi like him.
Okay, so D is DeMarcus Patterson, 2 T's.
is that for sure him?
Well, that's Alon's buddy, and she's.
I see him at night. When I saw him last, I saw him at night.
How many times while you were at Moscow did they make trips from Seattle to Moscow with drugs?
They'd be coming over every week.
And she goes to Hawaii. She goes to other states.
I don't know if she goes to sell, but she goes to travel.
You might have answered this already because the question I don't know. How did he end up? Why does he have your card?
I was in Idaho like a month ago, 2 months ago, over to visit my boys, and I left it over there.
So you just had it with him?
Yeah, he just had it over there. And then Ryland was over there a lot.
Now, I want to point something out, guys. I know this is taking forever because I keep talking. Ashlyn Couch and Emma Bailey were very close. Very close. Okay? This is just something to think on. So we know that Ashlyn was going to stay there that night and then conveniently decided she had to dog sit or house sit or some shit like that, right? Or was she told to stay away from that house that night by a good friend of hers? Just a thought. Just a thought.
A week ago, and I'd asked him to bring it back, but then he forgot, and then Caden was coming over, so I said, "Do you have my ID?"
Okay. So was he bringing it back to return it to you?
Yep.
Okay.
Alon's in our system. He's explaining.
He says that he could probably contact Emma. Didn't he tell you that and get product?
He agrees. You feel strongly.
Hey, Dago.
Yes, ma'am.
You were just talking about Ashlyn.
Oh, yeah. Ashlyn Couch.
So I'm confused about her because I have not come across a report, MPD or ISP, that talks about her unless I'm forgetting. So I asked in the chat if anybody could tell me where in a report Ashlyn Couch is mentioned. Okay.
Right.
I have not read every single page of this book, but you've seen what I've done to this book. Like I've been all through it. Is she mentioned in the book, Ashlyn Couch? Okay.
No, not that I can find.
Okay, where did we hear of Ashlyn Couch? She inserted herself into an interview on a TV program.
Oh, yeah, big time at that point. She was on the Dateline or the Amazon, one of the two.
And that's because it came from Howard Bloom. She's in his book.
Yeah. She was in that.
I don't think that is verified. Skull, is Ashlyn Couch anywhere in the book? Because in the book it says Sophia Whitehead was renting the 6th room.
Oh, okay. Well, I swear to God that
I know I'm not sounding angry about this.
No, you're fine.
Like,
you should be.
I'm like, what is going on with her? Like,
the whole
like we have followed that narrative. We have believed that this whole time.
Yeah, but I think it was either the Dateline or the Amazon claimed through the whole thing that Maddie and Ashlyn were very close. Even closer than her and Kaylee. That's where it comes into play at.
Right. Okay. So she's a best friend of Maddie's. She's not mentioned in any of the interviews.
And her name was on the lease.
She's not mentioned in the timeline. She's not mentioned in anywhere.
Maybe that's by design, Kim.
I don't. Yeah, I
Maybe
mean,
she was withheld on purpose. Maybe she was, her family was making sure she was withheld. Her name was on the lease. She decided
how
not
do
to move in at one point.
yeah, but how do we know that? From Howard Bloom. Howard Bloom told us her name was on the lease.
No, that was in the very beginning before Howard Bloom even put his book out. Way, way back at the beginning that she was her and Maddie were the initial two on the lease. And she was the sixth roommate. And then she decided that she wasn't going to move in. And Kaylee got the opportunity then to take her spot in her room. Because remember, Kaylee and Maddie always wanted to live together, supposedly. So yeah.
Okay, so then that's okay. So yes, that's what was in Howard Bloom's book. It said Ashlyn Couch and her mom. Like he said, her mom was the mother that was there, and all the girls went together and they
Yes.
all signed the lease. But then Ashlyn changed her mind and decided to go live with her boyfriend. So
Yes,
she's
yes.
out. So I think we just assumed she must have been the sixth roommate on the thing. But now, and I don't know who this Sophia Whitehead is. She's another one. Like, who is she? Who's that?
That's another thing. We've not just recently found that out and we need to look into it. Truly and honestly, we need to look into it.
Yeah. Okay. So I understand where the Ashlyn Couch came from now.
In fact, the Ashlyn Couch was out the first week. Her name came out immediately within the first week, if I remember correctly. I'll have to go back. But then, yeah, I agree with you. And SRB said it too, that I think we just basically assumed that that's who that was based on her name being on the lease and all that.
Right.
And then, yeah, Ashlyn and her mother were both in the Dateline special.
That's weird. That's really weird. That's really weird. Yeah, they took their moment to get that.
Oh my God, yeah. They took a whole portion of that, truly.
They did. Yeah.
And I can't get past, by the way, this is Bella McGill. Right there, I believe.
Oh, they're going to interview her?
I don't know what this is. What's his name sent this to me, Senor Wazowski, and I just realized that his email was up there, so I took it down real quick. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, Eddie, I was gonna say her name came out like literally within the first week, you guys. So
yeah, I remember all that. Okay, and then how are people connecting her to Emma Bailey?
they were very close friends. That came out, I can't remember when. No Christopher in the book. Thank you. Busy. So there's no Christopher in the book. Okay. I was probably thinking of the CG or the Christian name. So thanks, Fizz.
Yeah. Okay.
Bra guy. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
And I'm not saying I'm not putting anybody down for thinking that about Ashley.
No.
We all thought it, but now we have new information and not everybody's been able to see that. So I just wanted to.
This is how we have to do it. That's the whole point, Kim. We have to go through every bit of what we can to find the truth, unfortunately.
You guys, I always push back to like when we say, well, Ashlyn Couch was best friends with Emma. Like, how do we know that? Like, how do we actually know that?
I can't remember where we got that info at, but from early on, it was talked about that they were very close. I think Kim even said that too, that Ashlyn and
maybe
Emma
it came from Kim.
I think it might have come from Kim too.
Okay. And I know people have gone through photos and they try to identify people and they'll find photos of Emma and maybe they saw Ashlyn in photos with her, things like that. But yeah, that's why I'm just asking.
Yeah, I think that's what I heard as well, sorted out, that they were from the same hometown, blah, 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 very close, all that kind of stuff. And then Kim said that her daughter had pointed that out at some point too in the very beginning. And Kim knows very well of Demetrius. Like for years, she's known him even before her kids were in college. So, very well known name. And that's another one. That's true too. Ashlyn, I heard that too, that Ashlyn was Maddie's big when Maddie first got into the sorority per se.
I hope I come across that in the book, because in the book I found Kaylee's whole chain of like, who was her big, who was that person's big, who was that person's big. Like that would be interesting. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Good to know.
This is how we do it. It's how we do it, guys. That's what Montel George says. What's that?
This is how we do it.
Exactly.
I just said thank you to the chat.
No, I mean, we have to go through these things, break it down, eliminate things, add things, pull things apart, 100%.
Yep.
It came from her daughter, from my understanding, Happy. It was just something offered. Nobody asked her for it. She threw it out there at one point. So
Yeah.
they
No-
knew each other from both campuses. They were in the same circles of friends, on and off, so on and so forth.
Yeah. The senior said nothing in this case is 100% verified.
No, not at all. So take it, everything we hear, we have to take it with a big old lump of salt. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you guys still hear it?
So he said that him, Emma, and Dee picked up in Federal Way. So I'm not sure if that meant that it was Dee's guy or what. It could have been some shit that came from Fed. I don't know.
How does he connect with her on Snapchat?
Yep.
As well? That would be where they talk. That's where we find the communications.
It'd all be on Snapchat.
Okay. And you're how confident, like on a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you in that?
That'd be on Snapchat?
Yeah. 10. Okay.
That's how he communicates with them.
That's how he communicates with everyone.
That's a picture of along.
No, not him. No.
Okay, that's deep.
Do you know Caden's family at all? Mom or anything? He's a good friend of yours, though.
He's a
Thank you, G.
frat brother, so he's like a brother. But I only knew him through the frat.
But you do anything to help
Yeah, I'd do anything.
make sure that this doesn't happen to somebody else's 20-year-old or other kid?
So, real quick, Chris, what I want to do, I want to look through your phone. Will you give me consent to do that? And the reason being is if not at this point, we're probably not a threat. I'm just saying it's either I can go through it here with you or it's going to go with this as evidence. Are you sure you're okay with that? Is there anything I need to be worried about? Is there going to be anything I'm going to find? Okay. And I'm just going to do it right here in front of you, okay? So
I think so, Dame.
So where do you do most of your communication? Snap as well? Okay. You need a car move? Marked unit.
Mike? Oh, you got lots of room.
Okay then?
Yeah, I think you got room.
Okay.
I'll move it though.
I hate to have a research thing. Some stupid activity, my own activity. Is that corner right there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tomboy, check Discord, man, please.
Hey, Septem. I'll be 400
That's it. That's it. That's it for that one, guys. Again, very awesome. And Logan, thank you so much for getting that. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And that's going to do it for today as well, guys. I kept you here way too long. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm going to check something before we get out of here. Hold on 1 second. Oh, shit. What time is it? Well, hell. I need to, what is that? How 20 minutes? Okay. I'm going to show this anyway because this just dropped. And I
What
think
is
this
it?
is kind of important. Brian Enton put something out
Oh.
about the leak investigation.
Oh, I
So,
wonder what he'll have to say about it.
yeah, I'm sure it's going to be negative. Something I can swear at him for.
It's going to be a shocker.
Right. Oh, yeah, right. We all know that this is not true because Brian did it. Brian did it. Brian did it. I say it in my sleep. Brian did it. Idiot. Anyway, let's check it out, guys. Let's check this out real quick.
So much for checking out my show. Really, really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe. I really appreciate it.
Why is he always standing in a garage or on a parking deck or on a roof or some shit? This dude's weird.
Trunk of his car.
Right. Or somewhere. He's weird. So let's check this out real quick, guys, before we get out of here.
All of the support. In this episode, I am getting into the question of who is the leaker in the Brian Kohberger investigation. And I know this hasn't come up in a long time. I thought this topic was sort of forgotten about. But to refresh your memory, remember before the Brian Kohberger plea deal, and Brian Kohberger, of course, admitted to killing the 4 University of Idaho college students, Kaylee Gonzalez, Ethan Chapin, Xander Knodel, and Madison Mogan. But before he took the plea deal and admitted guilt, there was that Dateline, that NBC Dateline episode with all of that leaked information and video in the episode, including the surveillance video. You remember they were the first ones to get that. Brian Kohberger's car outside of the house at 1122 King Road, the selfies of Brian Kohberger on his phone, among other things. It was really a bombshell moment because it had been such a closed, tight-lipped investigation with the gag order, and then boom, there was all of this leaked information, and the judge was not happy about it. Special prosecutor was talked about. There was talk of a major investigation that was going to happen to figure out who leaked the information. There were questions about whether it compromised the case. Brian Kohberger's defense attorney, Ann Taylor, was making claims that he could never get a fair trial now that this stuff was leaked. I mean, it seemed like it was going to have a major impact. And then boom, not long later, the plea deal happened. There was no trial. Brian Kohberger admitted guilt
Eddie.
and agreed to go to prison for life. And it seemed like the whole leaker thing was sort of a sideshow and had gone away. Well, now confirmation from Kevin Fixer at the Idaho Statesman, my buddy, a really good reporter, through his sources, that there is an investigation still ongoing, a very, very active investigation, it seems, into who this leaker is. Whether it's someone on the defense side, whether it's someone on the prosecution side, whether it's someone in law enforcement, they are still trying to find the leaker, and it is a criminal investigation. So I want to get into the latest on how all of that is going. What could the motivation have been for leaking, and did it really have an impact on the entire case? Did it have an impact on the plea deal? I'm joined now by Kevin Fixler, investigative reporter with the Idaho Statesman. Kevin, thank you as always for joining me and for breaking the story.
Nice to see you, Brian.
Yeah, nice to see you too. With your sources, you were able to confirm, and I was wondering whether or not this leak investigation was ongoing because it felt like such a big deal for a while when it happened, and Judge Hippler was talking about it, and everybody was talking about it, and then obviously the plea deal happened, and it just felt like it kind of disappeared. But you've confirmed that it's still a thing.
Yeah, I have. I mean, it's been almost a year now since we had heard Judge Hippler invite the appointment of a special prosecutor to the defense in a hearing, and there was in the case summary for the Kohberger case in Idaho, it listed that there were filings that were under seal. And I was told for a long time that we would never hear anything about this unless somebody was charged. So the Ada County Sheriff's Office, that's the local sheriff's office here in Boise, where the Statesman is based and where I live, is investigating. And I confirmed that through 2 former defense experts for the Koberger defense team, and also an attorney who represents 2 of the victims' families, the Laramies. Those are the parents of Madison Mogan. And then you also have the Chapins. His name is Leander James. He's an attorney here in Idaho. So it is an ongoing investigation. I tried to learn more from the Ada County Sheriff's Office, but as you know, and as many of your viewers know, when there's an ongoing investigation, that's not typically something that law enforcement speaks to, and I didn't hear back from them. The court, where Judge Hippler is the administrative judge, they also declined to comment about whether or not the investigation was ongoing.
Would Judge Hippler still have anything to do with it? I mean, if it's been handed over to the sheriff's office, is he still a part of it?
Good question. So the appointment of a special prosecutor, and my understanding at the time was a magistrate judge inquiry. What that allows is for subpoena power. Now, whether or not the investigation went down a path through that special prosecutor, and then if they came to some conclusions and then referred it to the Ada County Sheriff's Office because the case had moved to Ada County, I would say that's very possible. I don't believe the Ada County Sheriff's Office would have been initially involved, as whomever the appointed prosecutor was would have started to dig in. I'm making a little bit of an assumption there just based on jurisdiction. I'm also told that typically the state police or the state attorney general's office would have been investigating. They're not really, and could not have in this case based on potential conflicts, because the AG's office had 2 attorneys on the Koberger case. So it'd be difficult to sort of wall off and investigate yourselves, I suppose, in theory anyway. And then the other piece is that Idaho State Police was deeply involved in this investigation. So I believe that's why they centered around an agency that was not involved in the original criminal investigation, which related to what these leaks were.
It seems like it would be really hard to investigate because you've got the defense side, you've got all the defense experts.
Okay, from what I'm understanding, this doesn't tell us anything we don't know. It's just basically stating, yes, there's still an investigation going on, and there's nothing. He doesn't know anything more than that. So, again, more word salad with bullshit dressing.
I think everybody's just freaking out because they're like, they're questioning the defense.
Oh,
well, they're going to question everybody. And the only thing I can think is if somebody from the defense team turned over files, if they were the ones that did it, they would want the truth to come out. They would want, and then Dateline just chose what they put out there and continued the negative narrative. So, and I love. I don't know if it's in this. No, it was in an article. I think the Newsweek article. Cy Ray said this is the most expensive misdemeanor ever.
No shit. Yeah.
Like, this is stupid.
Fully agreed.
Nothing's going to happen to the person that they catch. Are they going to give a new trial or are they going to say, hey, we'll go to trial. You don't have to spend the rest of your life in prison until we can convict you with no evidence that we have against you.
Right. Yeah. He doesn't know anything. Enton knows nothing more. Even Fixler, which I have a lot more respect for Fixler than I do for Enton. They don't know anymore. He just said it right there. They can't get anybody to the prosecutor's office, the judge, nobody to speak on it. All they know is that it's still going on. So, and that's right. Exactly what Eddie just said. Brian led with, where someone from the defense who was leaked, 100%. We know that it wasn't the defense. Okay. Judge Hippler knew it wasn't the defense by the way he handed their documents out to him. He gave the prosecution a document that said, you better shut the shit down if it's you, basically stating he knows it's coming from them. Okay. If you read that document, there's 2 documents that were released, one for prosecution, one for defense, and said, shut it down. And then what he said to the defense in the document, they were almost identical, except for the fact that he said, make sure that you got your T's crossed, your I's dotted, and you keep your ears open and your eyes open to make sure nobody's messing with you or doing anything. Period. That's how that was put out. So he knew then that it's not the defense, guys. That's ridiculous. He knows. I'm promising you Hippler knows who the leak is. Truly and honestly, that's my opinion. Did you freeze, Kim? No, you moved. Okay.
Oh, no.
So, I'm just saying, you guys. Truly and honestly, that's what I think. This is just more. All Brian is doing here is telling everybody what we already know.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Noelle. I appreciate you so very much. This was a great show today. Very informative.
Yeah, this is
I
great.
I am beyond. I mean beyond grateful to Logan for being able to get this.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you.
You look frozen.
I am, because I jumped to email to check it. Thank you so much, Noelle.
Okay.
I appreciate everything you guys send us, you guys. I promise you, and I know when I'm speaking for Kim, she's saying the same thing. We appreciate everything you send us. Whether it ends up being something of importance or not, we really appreciate it, because you never know. So don't ever stop doing that, guys.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it may take us a while to get to some things because we do have so much stuff coming. I get hundreds and hundreds of emails weekly. I'm telling you. So thank you. Thank you for sending us the stuff you do. Thank you for having the passion you have for the case as we do. We love you guys and appreciate you guys so very much. Thank you to our moderators too. You guys are amazing. We couldn't exist without this.
Yep, love you
Without
guys.
you guys. That's a fact. Again, Jen is not in here now, but welcome to the family, Jen. We appreciate you very much. And all that she's been doing, as if she's been doing this as if she was a moderator anyway. So
she's really good. Like, she's a mod on my channel too. And oh my
Yeah.
gosh, she helps me out so much. I mean, she is on it.
very helpful. She's
Yeah, I
gonna
was
be
happy to see that. That's awesome.
she's gonna fit in with the rest of the crew very well. I'm very grateful for her. I agree with that too, Tomboy, that the answer to the leak will come out right before Brian. Right before the things. It's all gonna hit at one time like it always does. That's my opinion. I fully agree with Tomboy on that one.
Yep.
And I gotta thank you, Kim. It was great to have you here for the whole thing. I appreciate that. Thank you for having me on your channel. We are a great team. I fully agree. I saw that in the chat a couple times. So thank
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
for, yes, we do. That's just why we do the things we do. And then throw Logan in the mix, Mikey on the tail end of it. Hell yeah. It turns out to be a great thing, guys.
Yep. Thank you for including me. Thank you for having me up today. Love discussing
Yes.
everything with you.
Oh
And
my
I
God, it
agree.
was great.
We make a great team.
Oh yeah. Yes. I fully, and of course, Pavarotti, Lana, Unfiltered Lucky. Oh my God. Every Miss Potts, any creator I'm not thinking of that's out there that's doing the same thing we're doing. Thank you. We appreciate you all. We're grateful to be part of this community with you all 100%. Absolutely. Goose Squad up.
Goose
Yeah.
Squad up.
So now, yes, I am joining Crimes After Dark tonight.
Awesome.
8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to be there to support, I'm sure there's going to be a great conversation over there as well. I know I got plenty to talk about. So thank you all absolutely for being here. Thank you to anybody that chose to support us by any of the Cash Apps or Super Chats. Every bit of it, you guys. It looks like I got Miss Teresa. Luther75 dropped 5 new memberships. Thank you, Miss Teresa. Lulu Don't Like Lies. Crud Dog Studios. Private account, Juror 13, New Mexico. All of you guys, thank you so much. So very much for the support. Guys, the very best thing you can do to support us is please, please, please hit the like button. Share it out. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Nothing but love to you all. Thank you so much. And thanks again, Kim. I appreciate you very much.
Thank you, Dago. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye, guys.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture